Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Hourglass. Tonight we're gonna try and finish this game off. We only have a dungeon and like half of another dungeon to get through before the finale, so it's probably gonna be a bit of a shorter jaunt today. But we'll make up for that with also the start of our somewhat yearly tradition at this point of Madvent 3. Since it is December 1st after all, but I decided to start with Hourglass so we could try and get through this before it's like super duper late, because I don't know how long Madvent's going to be. Probably not like crazy long, but you never know with that game. Starting a bit early, yeah, I want to make sure we get through this dungeon a little bit, because I'm pretty sure we're like really close, but this one also has like probably the meatiest pre-dungeon segment of all of them. And then also with like me tacking on Madvent, I didn't want like, I don't know how long that's gonna be, but I didn't want it to be super long. It's probably gonna be short. I mean, usually when we do that stuff, it's usually pretty short. Okay, so we need to go to the northeast, which is our final sea chart area that we haven't been to yet. What's the best way to get up there? Where's our teleport going here? Okay, I mean, that's better than nothing. Sadly, there's only like one teleport for most of these quadrants, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of sailing. How much do we have left? Honestly, not a whole lot. Like, unless become dumb and the dungeon takes like forever, like last time. That's gonna be like the only thing that really slows us down, because basically, if I remember correctly, you do this dungeon, you go and make the sword, and then you go back to the Temple of the Ocean King one final time, and that's it. And you can kind of shortcut quite a bit of it too. I don't think there's that many floors left. I think there's only like 3, maybe 4 floors left in the main temple. Where's this thing? Oh, it's the flying things. This guy's trying to skirt me. Not gonna work. Oh, there's more. Now what? Oh, sharks. Okay, I used to, like, when we started this, I was being the sharks all the time, and now it's like I can barely touch the sharks. I guess I have to just jump them. I don't know, maybe it's a different shark? I swear we were able to just shoot them too. Maybe that's why I was able to shoot them. Yeah, maybe that's how it happened. I just got lucky with their attack patterns. Let's get, we're about to transition. Alright, so here's the final quadrant here. So we actually have 2 islands, and the story stuff does span both of them. Let's go check out the boat first. And we're also going to go to the hidden island, which is up at the very top of the map. But we actually have to do both of these islands as part of the plot. That's what I meant by it's a bit of a meatier one, because it's not just like island and an immediate dungeon. We have to go do a couple of things first. You want to play Sonic Rush again? Sonic Rush Rerun is a thing? What is that? Is that like some sort of fan remaster? Oh, yeah, give me the frog. Hang on, stop. There we go. Let's pick that up just in case. I don't think we're going to need to come back here anytime soon, but just in case. Alright, put down the map here. Good enough. Fan remake remaster. What exactly does it do differently? Like, I'm guessing it's a ROM hack for the original game? Or is it like some sort of port to PC? A lot of those going around these days. Almost at the boat here. Can I beat it? Or is the shark gonna try and get me for an... Oh, yeah. Let's see what's on this boat. I don't remember what this one is. Oh, wait, yes, I remember what this one is now. It ain't all sunshine and rainbows on this one. That's just what they put on there to draw you in. Okay, I'm gonna try and bait this guy. There we go. Oops, I meant to move. I don't know how it managed to spin. There we go. That's it. That's the boat. Goodness, that was just incredible. What does this guy want? I am very impressed. More impressed than I have been for a very long time. What did those things do to you? You must be a very pure-hearted individual, I think. What? Me? Oh, my name is... well, it is not worth mentioning, really. The Man of Smiles. That is what I should like people to call me. And what is your name? Corey? Ha ha ha. What a fine name that is. Well then, Corey, from now on you and I are friends. It is done. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. You are the one who helped me, yes? I should do something to thank you. Yes, I will give you a present. Do you want a mysterious thing or a normal thing? What do we want? Do we want a mystery or something normal? He looks like he can't be 30 feet near his school. Considering how his boat is decorated, yeah, I kind of agree. Mystery? You got the hero's new clothes. They're so light. Those clothes were said to have been worn by the hero of ancient times. Their rare garments said to hold truth. Very mysterious, yes? Ha ha ha. I am feeling generous. I shall give you the normal thing too. That is pretty normal, actually. That is just a normal piece of paper. You can use it to blow your nose. Or you could make a paper sandwich. It's not nutritious, but it could be delicious. Right. So interesting clothes he gave us there. Kind of, invisible. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm not worthy of seeing it. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. Here's new clothes. I don't quite remember what you do with those. I remember you do something with them. Let's go do the extra island first, and then we can loop around to where we need to actually go. Should hopefully work out that way. Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly what they do, because I only just remember that ship the moment we walked in, but I'm pretty sure I... oh, fuck. Is this guy gonna jump me? Oh, there we go. I think there's something that we want if I can do it. We good here? Yeah, I think we're good. Those enemies weren't very threatening. Oh, this is more threatening. Oh! Okay. Wasn't that character in Wind Waker? Yeah, he was on Windfall Island, I think. The guy that was in the boat. What enemies? Oh, those things. Where are they? Funnily enough, I think he actually was near the school on Windfall. Oh, no, no, no. Wasn't he... The face reminds me of the dancer that was, like, standing in front of the sign where you get the sun song. But I don't... Don't you dare freeze. Okay, good. We're fine. But he was in a different outfit then. I swear there was like someone in the same outfit. Maybe he was one of the auction goers. I'm pretty sure he was there. So in case you know, didn't have enough of a maze in other Zelda games, you're just really hankering for a maze. Here you go. Fascinating island, don't you think, kid? I love the open sea. There's always another surprise on the horizon just waiting to be found. I think we can do this now. I'm gonna treasure maze. Yeah, what were the rules here? Whack all my buddies with your sword before time runs out. You'll win if you can grab the treasure that appears after you hit them all. Maze has 3 levels of difficulty, which ramps up with each victory. Try to complete all 3 levels with whatever items you may have. Emerge victorious from all 3 to get your fame on the Hall of Fame stone. Sure, let's start. 20 rupees, of course. Even the statues need to be paid. Or my buddies will pop up and hit the switch to start the challenge. Okay. Nah, it's okay. You can, like, copy-paste the link and maybe I'll look at it later. I'll take a YouTube link if you have it. But is it like a ROM hack or is it like a port? I don't know. If maybe I missed that information earlier. Okay, I wasn't like paying attention at all to the location of these things, but that's okay because we can. Well, I'm gonna need to make some notes here, but I guess those are already on the map. I don't know how much time we actually have for this. Do I have anything that'll help me here? Oh, I need to... Fuck. I already fucked up. I really fucked up. Holy shit. Okay, that makes bridge across. But it also gets rid of that bridge across. Oh, but it also puts those on. Oh, hey, there's the shortcut I was trying to do. That's one. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna put a little dot there for now. Let's go all the way down here, because the other one I remember seeing was, like, over on this side. They're probably, like, in the corners. I was, like, looking away from the screen, so I didn't pay attention. Oh, here's one. Even if we lose this, it's fine, because I'll have, we'll have some game knowledge. Switch would have helped. Switch would have helped a lot. Switch is there. Okay. So I need to... I'm gonna make a connection here to show that these are together. Same with this to that. Stand there to do that thing. Excellent. Useless pathways. Oh, this one's not useless. Okay. Okay, hang on. So there's one there. And we need to do this to there. Well, we got 3 of 4. That's not bad for a first attempt. I don't even know where the 4th one is. Okay, try that again. Reimagining is the word they use. Yeah, but I just mean, like, is it a modification of the existing game, or is it like a new original code? Oh, it's original code. I see. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. So kind of a port slash combination of like the 3 DS Sonic games. Interesting idea. I don't know if I'd ever, like, there's still a bunch of Sonic games I'd like to stream. I don't have any plans on streaming every Sonic game at the moment. These statues aren't randomly generated, right? No, okay, good. So it was, like, up there. I'm just gonna mark it down quickly before I do anything else. Alright, go. I enjoyed it enough, but I didn't, like, it's not something I'd really want to go back to, is the Sonic Rush. Although that said, I never did finish Adventure. So, I don't know, maybe that would be an excuse to stream both of them. But beyond that, I don't think I'd want to play any of the other, like, those ones. I tolerate the newer ones at best. I'm gonna go get this one up top here if I can. Use that to get up there if we need to, but I think that's for a different difficulty level. I think I took the worst path possible there. I don't know if I'm gonna make this. This is probably not the best way to do this because I need to get back across, and the shortcut down here, I think... Oh, we'll see. How did I... Okay. Oh, this works out, I think. No, it doesn't, because, yeah. I could have hit that from the other side. So that was just a waste. Now I have to go all the way around. No, this path sucks. I did this horribly. Now, if I had one of the shortcuts here, we would have been done. But there's no way. Yeah, no. I have to go all the way around, which isn't happening. We'll go this way, but... Because, like, all the switches and stuff that cross this water are on the southern side. Unless this helps. Oh, wait. No, because then I have to go... Okay. I guess I wasn't completely locked, but I would have still had to go all the way around and then hit the arrow. Because I don't think there's really any other way. Not really, no. The problem I have with the Sonic Rush games, and honestly, they're probably the... Well, I don't know. Weirdly enough, I think Sonic Rush is actually the worst of the Rush-style games that succeeded it pretty much like forever up until Frontiers. Because that game was like the epitome, even back then it was joked and memed about. It was the epitome of hold Y to win. Unleashed was a little better at it. Generations was alright about it. We don't talk about Forces. Colors, I think, was probably the best mix of them. But either way, it definitely, like, wasn't my preferred style of gameplay for Sonic, so... That's why I'm not sure if I'd want to, like, stream Sonic Rush at all. I'm gonna run out of arrows before we finish this, aren't I? Probably. Should we go up to the top and make our way around? I'm trying to think here. In the stop time here. Yes, because we can... actually... No, I should go get the one in the bottom right. And bottom and middle right. And then we'll go to the top. Yeah, no. We should do this in a clockwise pattern, I think. It's slash the sword, please. Thank you. Can I jump off here? Yes. For later. Yeah, I did this a bad way. Oh yeah, no, I put down the spikes and then didn't even use the spikes. I'm an idiot. No, don't climb that. Oops, that's a waste. I don't think there's any item refills around here, sadly. No, this bridge is useful. This bridge is actually very useful. That was redundant for a second, but... No, between these spikes and this, we might be able to make it. It's gonna be close, though. There we go. That's 4. Whew. Oh, I still have to get the chest? Oh, what is this shit? How do we get up there? Oh, I have to jump across. I definitely did this poorly. I did this very poorly. But maybe. Nope. It's not happening. I tapped the chest! I tapped the chest right as time ran out. Oh. God damn it. I tapped that chest. We're doing this again. No, wait. I need arrows before we do it again. Is there no place at all here to, like, get arrows? Fuck. Because, like, arrows are probably the most important part of this whole thing. I can use the boomerang for some things, but the eyes are, like, key to the path. I'm gonna have to go get some arrows. We have to leave and come back. Yeah, you know what? Let's go, there'll be arrows on the island that we're going to, I'm sure. Let's go and start, like, the story stuff, and then we'll come back here. I'm doing that island, though. It would be against my code if I didn't solve that maze. I couldn't live with myself. As a resident maze enjoyer, I have to finish that maze. But we need arrows to do so. And 11's not a whole lot, so I'd like to refill them. We're gonna talk about Lost World on 3DS. It's not a... I played it a little bit. It wasn't terrible. It's not as good as the Wii U one for sure. The Wii U, Lost World on Wii U, I would definitely stream that at some point. It's definitely lower on the list. I'm staring at 2 Sonic games on my shelf right now that I bought specifically to stream, and I'm really looking forward to doing them. So expect those sometime early next year, I hope. Or one of them. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like flip a coin on which one we do first, but both of them are definitely getting streamed. Lost World would definitely happen at some point, I think. I would do that one. I just don't know if I really have the interest in, like, Rush or Adventure. Although I'm kind of interested in finishing Adventure someday, so maybe that's a good reason to do it. Can't seem to actually hit these guys, so we'll just kind of live with it, I guess. Oh no, I am hitting it, just there's no feedback. Ambush. Oh wait, that was her? She brought, like, friends? What the fuck? Oh, no, this is someone else. Okay. Oh, okay. I like that they just, like, crowd around the stairs, making it really easy to defeat. Where did you keep this? Why were you keeping this from me? Is Chronicle Dark Brotherhood one of them? Not on my shelf, but I do have that game. Yes, I forgot about that game. I don't know how I could forget about that game, because I'm probably the only person who actually liked that game. Although, the fact that it ends on a cliffhanger is never definitely a bit of a disappointment. I never finished it, but I know it ends on a cliffhanger that's never getting resolved, sadly. Doesn't matter what the game is, knowing that, like, a story ends on a cliffhanger going into something is probably a good thing, because at least you don't set yourself up for disappointment, and you're prepared for the blue ball. But you know, getting blue ball never is fun in the first place. I don't know what I was doing with this line. This line was terrible. Making them do those 90-degree turns like that. What are 2 Sonic games I'm thinking of streaming? You probably know which ones. They're major entries. They aren't spin-offs or anything. Probably one of the few I haven't streamed. And no, it's not Forces. I don't think I'll... If I do Forces, it will be out of sheer curiosity and as a meme. I have next to no interest in that. I played it for an hour. I played 2 stages and I was like, this game sucks. Even as a, like, boost style game, it sucks. Like, when there's a stage where I could literally just go to the side of the stage, hold the boost button down, and hold forward, and not do anything else the entire time, never touch any enemies or anything, everything you just avoid, I was like, yeah, this is, no. Seems deserted for now, but this place wasn't always empty. I wonder if there's some secret hidden here somewhere. How about you, kid? What are you doing? I'm fixing the ship. Go find yourself some adventure on the island. Alright, let's go find ourselves some adventure on the island. And some arrows. Arrows would be great. April Fool's 2026 Sonic Forces. Actually, speaking of April Fool's, that's the other one. I would like to do, I still need to do it. I keep putting it off, like, I never really found a good time to do it, but, that visual novel that they put out for April Fool's, the 1 year. I want to stream that. It's supposedly pretty short, so that'd be a good one-off, I think. Horses tried to redo Generations and sucked hard. Yeah, its level design kind of sucked. I mean, it was kind of cool seeing, like a post-apocalyptic chemical plant in Green Hill. I don't know if there's any other levels in there that's or revisits of other levels that kind of got that treatment, but that'd be kind of sick to see. I know it has like a bunch of other villains, but I've heard that they have like next to no screen time and barely serve anything with the plot, which is unfortunate. You got like Sonic's like Sinister Six, and none of them do anything. A Rue of the Anuki. Here's the scoop. You guy, Corey, it's me, Aru the Anuki. You really took care of me the other day. I gotta say, I was touched. Thanks to you, I got my life back. Literally. My world would have stopped if you hadn't done what you did. I'm sending a small token of my appreciation. I found it at the dump, but maybe you can use it. The real Aru. That was at the dump? Why was it there? Corey would play Frontiers over Forces. I mean, I already did Frontiers. Yes, Frontiers was sick. Frontiers was really good. The DLC, that was a little messy. The DLC was a little messy, but the base game, really fun. And very promising for whatever might be in store next. If they keep that style. I hope they keep that style. I think they could tend to maybe go towards like more of the momentum side of things a little bit. More than they did in Frontiers, but they even had like sliders you could use to adjust like how much physics and momentum actually affected the gameplay, which was cool. It had some sick bosses, really good music. The sim levels, like the linear levels you could play, also pretty good. I wish it had more environments though. Like if you're going to lift like 1-to-1 White Jungle from Sonic Adventure 2, it'd be nice if we had the White Jungle, like, I don't know, environment to play in. If you're gonna make a Generations 2, you might as well just use the actual, like, make a sets that match the levels. Look, on top of that desk, there's a book there, Corey. Yes, I see. The Journal of the Esteemed Explorer McNay. Normally on a map, up is north, down is south, right is east, and left is west. But looking at a map today, I discovered the secret of this island. This island is shaped like the profile of someone wearing a crown. He is looking east, and if you look closely, you can see his eye and mouth. I'm betting there's a big secret about the Cobble Kingdom hidden here. Still haven't found the treasure that's supposed to be in this room. Tomorrow I'm planning to go to the temple in the northeastern corner. It's time to prove what I wrote in the article for the Explorer's Compass. There's supposed to be some absurdly cryptic puzzle or trick there, but with my keen explorer sense, I should have have it solved before lunch. I'll find the Aquanine and show them all. Aquanine? Do you think the pure metal's on this island? Well, it's worth looking. There's a bunch of books around. Let's read them. Heroes is pretty good too. I sucked at Heroes as a kid. Kid me could not beat Heroes. I beat Team Rose. I never beat any of the other three. I couldn't beat the final boss as Sonic, and Team Dark, I think I got stuck like somewhere else, and I don't even know how far I got as Chaotix. Explorer's Compass, Riddle of the Lost Ancient Civilization. The riddle of the Cobble Kingdom civilization. In seas ruled by the Ocean King, the cultured Cobble Kingdom soared above all. It was more glorious than any other city until it vanished from history. Ruled by the king and his 4 knights, the temple once held great treasure. Three great treasures are hidden around these seas. One is the Aquanine. Legend has it there is but one of each of these pure metals in this world. Legend also says that one of the pure metals is kept in the Cobble Kingdom. Some say there's treasure in the Cobble Kingdom, but no one has seen the island. Only the ancient legend remains. Some say it is an island of dreams. Proof must be found on the Isle of the Dead to reach the Cobble Kingdom. In the area of ocean near the Cobble Kingdom, there is an uncharted isle. Wonders are commonplace in this kingdom of dreams. I think that's referring to the maze that we'll go back and conquer shortly. Assuming, I actually get some arrows. It did say there was treasure in here, right? In that book? Somewhere in this room. Yeah, shaped like a crown, looking east. Big secret about the Cobble Kingdom hidden there. Treasure that is supposed to be in this room. Temple on the northeastern corner. Okay, so we'll probably start there once I finish digging up this room. Somewhere in here. It's probably just like a treasure chart or something. Oh, sorry, I'm busy, like, shoveling dirt. People love so much to shit on Heroes. It wasn't really well received back when I was a kid, to be fair. Honestly, people, like, looking back and liking Heroes is a surprise to me. Because I remember people, like, not super liking it. It wasn't a bad game, it was just different. And was definitely kind of the start of the so-called downfall of Sonic the Hedgehog. The signs were there, people just couldn't see them yet. I think I'm taking this too literally. This whole treasure is hidden in this room somewhere. Well, it was worth a try. There's probably more to it in here. Somewhere. Alright, let's go to that pyramid. I also feel like part of the issue is apparently every version but GameCube. Yeah, GameCube was like the only good version of that game. So I've heard anyways. I've seen people like get stuck and like play the PS2 version and like get frustrated on things, and then like I don't remember what stream it was I saw, but I saw someone like stream the game and basically they were getting frustrated on a PS2 version, and like chat was just constantly like, yeah, this doesn't happen on GameCube. This never happens on GameCube. Also, the frame rate's not shit on GameCube, where it's shit on PS2. Surprised, I don't know how it is on, why am I even fighting these guys? I don't know how it is on Xbox. I would imagine, I would hope it's good on Xbox. But yeah, apparently GameCube was like the only good version. Most likely because it was made for GameCube first and then ported elsewhere, is my thoughts. Okay, we need to go hit that switch, probably. Oh my god. Stop it. I just want arrows. I've yet to find any arrows. I might just have to go buy some at this rate. I was thinking of doing that, but I figured, well, we might as well just start the island. And then I can, like, probably get some arrows there instead of having to go all the way to a shop somewhere and buy arrows there. But this grass has not been very profitable. Use bombs on the likes? Yeah, I probably could, but I'm also like doing my best to save resources for the maze. That to me is more important. The resting place of the fourth night branch of the Cobble Kingdom. Phantom corridor ahead. Those without the way of the 6 sages are doomed. The sacred tree grows from the king's chin, west 13 and north 7. Okay, I think I remember what that's referring to. So the chin is here. So west 13. And then north 7. I think I know what it means by that. Path to the graveyard where the 6 sages dwell, hidden underground. Okay, let's go do that first. So we have to go back down to the chin. Yeah, right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. Yep, perfect. There we go. See, if I used all my bombs on the lights, wouldn't be able to blow up this wall. Oh, hell yeah, look at this treasure. Face west from the King's Eye and shoot an arrow. Well, yeah, I mean, that's where the orb is, so no shit. Boy, I sure hope all this treasure is real and not, like, a trap. There we go. Oh, maybe it is actually all real. I am surprised that's all real. I was expecting at least one like in there. There's my arrows. How was I paranoid? What? I'm just being cautious. I don't need to get, like, fucking eaten by a like right now. This shit's annoying. Oh my god. It's like the cliffs in Link to the Past all over again. Alright. So we'll start here. Oh. Wasn't that what I was supposed to do? Well, whatever, I'll take this. Oh, maybe this was the eye. No, that should be the eye. Okay, maybe I just need to hit it. Yeah. It was too cryptic. It was making a riddle out of something that wasn't a riddle. Here rest the 6 sages to whom the way to the temple is known. Those who do not know will never pass the phantom corridor. Alright, let's find these sages. I am the first sage. Go north through the first room. Okay. Let's do... north. I am the second sage. Go east through the second room. I am the third sage. Go east through the third room. I'm the fourth sage. Go north through the fourth room. I'm the fifth sage. Go north through the fifth room. You know, there's a lot of graves here. More than 6. Seems a little suspicious. But I think most of them are just unmarked. 6th room is where Brant was laid to rest. Okay. Neen. Alright, let's go and put that in. This reminds me of that island in Breath of the Wild a little bit. Where you, like, lost all your stuff, and you just had to, like, solve puzzles. Well, in that one, it was more of just, like, figure out ways to get your shit back, but... it's kind of a puzzly type island. A little Myst-esque. Oh, wait, I see. This is the first room, I guess. North. Was that the first room? I don't know if, like, the entrance counts as the first room, or... this counts as the first room. My name is McNay. I was once a famous explorer and entered before solving the entrance puzzle and came to the Phantom Corridor. I cannot get out, and look what happened. This maze is madness. If I keep going down, I should be able to reach the entrance. If you haven't solved the puzzle yet, find the entrance while you can. Okay, let me start this over. Outback Island? Yeah, I think that's what it was called. It was like in the northeast part of the map. Okay, I think this is room 1. So go north in the first room. Go east twice. Maybe? And then north. There we go. Yeah, my mistake at the start was I counted the entrance as room 1 when it was actually room 0. This is where the dead of the Cobble Kingdom long ago fallen lay at rest. I am one of the 4 knights chosen by the king. I'm the 4th knight, Brant. Those spirits you have with you, they are power, wisdom, and courage, yes? Why are the 3 spirits of the Ocean King with you? Ah, it's a secret. I see. I won't ask if you don't want to tell me. If that is all, go away. He won't ask, but he also won't let me through. Can't believe what has happened to the Ocean King while I slept. So that is why you are looking for the Aquanine? We grew rich under the Ocean King's protection. We must do something. I believe that our King Mutal has the Aquanine that you're looking for. If you explain your quest, you may convince him to give it to you. Venture forth through the door. Eventide, that's what it was. It was, yeah. And it was in the southeast, not northeast. It was off the coast of the jungle. Yeah. No, Outback did sound familiar. Maybe that's a different location in the game. It's been a while since I've touched that game. Maybe that's or maybe it's a location from Tears. Could very well be. I might want to go back in that treasure room and grind some more arrows before we leave and head back to the maze. You got a regal necklace. This mysterious necklace is adorned with curious gems. King Mutov, the holder of the Aquanine, is not here. He is on the island that is guarded by a rock wall, the Isle of Ruins. You'll need that regal necklace to get there. That will calm the cyclone at the entrance so that your boat may pass. There, look for the 3rd Night Breamer. Got it? Go now. I must return to my slumber. But why must you return to your slumber? Like, what has sleeping ever got on anyone? You're immortal now. You're a ghost. You don't need to worry about sleep. Go and just do ghost things instead. Where am I going? Where's the, that was the hole, right? Yeah, where's the hole? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. What? Oh, there's one off. This refills, right? Well, the pots do at least, and that's what I came here for. That's good enough. Okay, 30 arrows, plenty of bombs. I'll have to go through this place again, though. Sadly, we can't just leave. I mean, we did kind of just fall down a hole. What do you think this is, Xenoblade 2? You just teleport everywhere, even if it doesn't make any sense in the story? Actually, that's exactly what happened to me. I was playing it just before I started streaming, and I literally got to a section like that, and that was like my first thought. I was like, oh, I can just leave this place. That definitely doesn't seem like a place I should be able to leave. Because it's convenient for the player, but lore-wise, it makes absolutely zero sense to be able to just leave. I've seen it happen in a number of games. It usually happens in RPGs mostly, but it's like, wow, we're like really in trouble now. We just like got lost and stuck in this area. And then you open the map and it's like, would you like to fast travel? Even though there's no conceivable reason why that should be possible. You know what? It is weird, but I'm willing. I don't mind it. I actually don't mind it. Like, you know, it's one of those like gameplay contrivances you just kind of like you don't really notice or you really care about. Or you just have like the ability to do something that really doesn't make any sense at all, but you just kind of let it happen, you know? Like, it's up there with, like, why am I able to carry around, like, a million items in my pocket without any bags or anything? Why is Doom Guy able to carry around, like, 10 different guns? And they just, like, ambush. Well, that's fine, I get paid for it, so it's all good. There they come. Great fight. Hey, 20 rupees, I'll take it. The Jolene fight is more tricky than this. Don't you fucking dare. Okay. I left their territory, we're okay. Arbitrary, you can't warp around. See, yeah, that Xenoblade does the opposite. Xenoblade never stops you from warping. Honestly, it would have made more sense if it did. It really would have. I didn't do it anyway because I was in a situation where, like, if I did leave and went to go do, like, other stuff, I wouldn't have been able to do the other stuff because I was, like, missing key components of my party. So it didn't make sense to leave. But it was funny that I could. It's funny to think about how that would even work. How would I have left? Alright, so I've almost solved level 1 of this maze. I want to like save here, because what I can do is we can reload. If I run out of arrows or something, I'll just reload. Yeah, I'll hard close the game if I need to. Okay, so we're going to do the one on the left first. I'm going to do it through, I'm going to shoot the eye, get the one on the left, and then we're going to go back and take out we'll go across here, open up these spikes on the bottom right, get that eye, then get the one in the middle, and then on the way I'll also make sure to hit the spikes above there so we can get the one at the top, and then I guess I have to just make my way back down. Or actually, would it be better to save the one on the left for last? Because I'm looking at it now. If we do the one on the right, middle, right, and then top, I could double back to the left, and I'd be in a good position to quickly get back over. Because I think that's what killed me last time, is you have to go all the way around so you can jump up and over to the chest. But if I do the one on the left last, I'll be pretty close to the chest. Do I have the DLC for Xenoblade? Yeah, I've got a physical copy of it. It took me a while to find that. And no one was selling it for a bit, and I just like happened across it on Amazon for like really cheap. Brand new sealed. They just, I guess they had like a stock or something. I refused to, because it was all, since it was on cartridge, I refused to buy it digitally. So I had to wait until I got that. Okay, so I'm gonna try this out. We're not gonna hit that one first. However, I am still gonna hit this first. Because that's gonna like open that up and everything. And that'll make way more sense later. And we're just gonna jump over here, because that's a good shortcut to this. Slash that. Open that up, get this one. I'm gonna actually go over here. There we go. We're gonna hit this too. I might have messed up a little bit, actually. But I might be able to salvage this. I didn't mean to drop down. I should have thrown a bomb is what I should have done. I guess we're doing this one first, and then getting stuck. Okay, cool. I definitely messed this up. I should not have done that. I was like, oh, I need to hit this orb, and then like, how do I hit this orb? And then I panicked, and then realized, wait, no, like, that's not gonna do me any good. Can we maybe use this to get back up at all? I don't think so. That's not really gonna help. Wait, what is this even? Oh, that's just a one-way. Yeah, okay, I kind of fucked up. I really fucked up. No, see, I had it all planned out well, and then I just, like, forgot that I needed to just drop a bomb down here. That messed me up entirely. Well, I mean, there's no sense sitting around. Might as well give it a try anyways. Okay, so this opens up that. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine, yeah. No, I had the right idea. I needed to, I should drop down up here, right here. Like, go over here, throw bomb, hit that, because, or I guess boomerang would work too. That's actually more reliable. Because if you warp out and go to the ballerina where the DLC from the game goes, what the fuck, man? No, I'm not letting you hear that guy. He's way too strong for this stuff. And what are you doing here? Really? You know where I'm talking about, right? Chapter 8? He didn't seem that strong. If anything, actually, he was kind of weak. I think I'm higher level than him by like 10 plus levels. That's the other problem with that game. I know the inn exists and all that, but like even without the inn, I found myself like severely over leveled. It wasn't terrible, I didn't mind, but it just was disappointing because in Xenoblade 2, I think if you're like, I think it's 10 levels above an enemy, they don't aggro you. So for like 6 chapters of the game just about, I was able to just casually walk through every single dungeon and not fight a single thing, except for like scripted bosses and other fights. Like, it's just funny because like you'd see enemies like come out and try and ambush you, and they just run right past you and do nothing because they're not supposed to aggro you because you're way too over leveled. And I chalk a lot of that up to the fact that I was like trying to do side quests and stuff as I came because I was worried that there'd be missable content. So I didn't want to save side quests for anything. Okay, I'm going to drop down here and I'm going to just shoot it. It makes more sense to do it that way. Wow, okay. There we go. Okay, that's 2. Or that's 1, I mean. Right, because I'm not hitting the other one first. I'm gonna go up here. Hit that. Use that for later. That's 2. And then we'll take the bridge across. Go over to the one at the top. And then go down to the first one on the left. Tap it, and then climb the stairs and jump over the chest. Okay. Got it. Okay, that's 3. Here's 4. Okay, there we go. Now we should have plenty of time to reach the chest. So you don't have to walk through like a bunch of winding paths. It's right here. We just jump across. There we go. Nice and easy. Obviously, we're doing level 2. Chapter 3, if you go and try to go in with V, the game literally says, bro's way too old for this. There's cranky ass fighting style in there. Wait, can you get the... Okay, see, I missed that one because I didn't have the DLC installed at the time. I think what I did... What did I do? Yeah, I think what happened was, so I originally started Xenoblade 2. I didn't get that far in my first playthrough. I think I got to, like, Chapter 2. Maybe 3, like early 3, like the first major area, essentially. Stopped. When I played this time, I decided to start over. I didn't buy the DLC yet. I found it like midway through, and I think I didn't install the DLC until after I got past that point with that guy. Yeah, I think I need to talk to him. But yeah, no, it's just interesting that I like that you can, but it's also just really funny. But it's interesting that they have like special dialogue for that. I never even thought of like trying to go into those places with like event characters. All right, normal mode. Okay, 50 rupees. Oh my god. Hang on a second here, in case we need to save scum this. No, I'm ready to go. All right, 50 rupees, that's fine. Yes. 8 are now here. This time you need to memorize where each of them is positioned. I'm hoping I can get them on the map still. Okay, I can. There, 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 and there. You'll notice that we still have to hit the other 4 as well. Okay. Let's think of a path here. So I don't know what the top left looks like. We kind of know what the right side looks like. Honestly, our path doesn't need to change that much. The only wild card here is the top left, because I don't know what that looks like. But, assuming it's pretty straightforward, I think we'll probably go here first, come up around to there, come to there. Oh wait, but there's one here too. I think that's on the second level. No, maybe that won't work. That doesn't seem very efficient, actually. Trying to see how we can do this. Okay, so... Because, like, I think our current path is actually pretty good for this. I'm just not sure if we want to do... Do I want to try and... No. I'm wondering if we can get across this water over on the left. If we can go up to this top left one first. I'll still, like... We'll do the one down here first. But maybe we can do that, get across the water, and then go from there to there. And then we can save... Oh yeah, we could probably save the one up here by the chest for last. Because we can go from there, we can get this one and this one pretty easily. The spikes here won't be a problem because I should be able to boomerang the switch. And we can hit that one. Oh, but I want to make sure we have the bridge across too. Right. The other option is, I'm just trying to like see if there's a way we can do this without double backing too much. Because if I have to backtrack a bunch, that's just wasted time. Is there like a path we can take that'll let us go all the way through? No problem. So make sure I don't erase any of the dots by accident. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, got them all. Top left, like, let's maybe we'll number them too. Oops. 1, so when I'm talking about them, I can give them names essentially. This isn't necessarily the order, but just to help with discussion. That's a non-8. What the hell is that? That's a 6. Okay, so if we did 1 to 2, I don't know, should we do 1 to 8? Or even just 8 first? Because, like, you can do 8, 7, 4, 5. But the problem with doing that is, how do we, like, nicely get back around to the rest? There is this path here. It's a one-way, we use the grappling hook. So that would help a little bit. So it almost makes more sense to do 3 before 4, 5, or 7. You only have one boss left in your 9 souls hit list? Dang. How many bosses are in that game? Like, how long did that take? Okay, I think there's enough deliberating here. I should just try something. I think I'm gonna try what I originally thought, which is do 1 to 2, we'll do 3, go to jump to 4. It is gonna make getting back a little tricky. I don't know how that's gonna work. No, you know what? That does make sense. Okay, let's do... I'm gonna set up 1, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna set it up, because we still have to hit 2. Yeah, I'm gonna set up 1, but we're gonna go get 8 first. I'm gonna do kind of the same path I did previously. 6 will be last, because I think that's on the 2nd level, so it should be right next to the chests. But we're gonna go and do 8, 7... I know that 3 is designed to do the other way, but I think this is better. Because it won't take that long to go from 8, 7, 4, 5, 3, and then try and get to 2. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know what 2 looks like. You know what? I want to see what 2 looks like, so I'm gonna go and do 1 first, actually. I want to see what's over there. So we might as well just hit 1 first since we're here. Oh, fuck. Well, that's a waste. I'm assuming I can just, like, grapple over here or something. Oh, it's a fucking eye. Okay. Right, I did do this one time, didn't I? But it doesn't get rid of the spikes. I don't know how that's gonna work. Oh, right there. Okay. I'm gonna mark that down for later. That's good to know. That actually makes this really easy. Makes a lot of sense now. Go for this. Not sure why I decided to do that. That was definitely a waste of time. Actually, what I should have done is I should have used the grapple to slingshot myself up over the wall. That would have been fastest. This is super inefficient. Okay, we can still use this to get across there. I'm going to quickly hit 7 because we can't get back through there anyways. Okay, boomerang. Oh, you can't go through there. Oh, but can't we shoot? I thought you could shoot something. No, you can't. Shit. Okay. I completely forgot that spikes are impassable. Then we are kind of screwed. Alright. Well, that's okay. Then it makes more sense to go from setup 1, set up the path over by 5, and then we'll do 8 and 7 next, first. Yeah, using that grapple in the top right doesn't make any sense. There's 8 bosses, and the first 7 took you about 11 hours to do this. Guessing final boss is going to probably double that number. I mean, I'm assuming the final boss probably has, like, multiple phases or something, right? As is typical for a final boss. Okay. I really like this maze. I love how it's more than just a maze. Even though you have a map, it still feels like you still have to think about the path you take and everything. This is a lot of fun. I'm sure there's probably like 3 super optimized paths online that you can find somewhere. Okay, set that up for later. Can I really make a shortcut of this? Oh, no, I can't anyways. Okay, I was gonna like walk on the wall all the way over. Okay, we're gonna do this first. Set that up for later too. I can't like just... No, I can't. Okay. Didn't think so. then we do 7. I hope we get more time than we did with the first round. Okay, that's bridge to get over to 4 and 5. Quickly hit 7. There's 4. Here's 5. Now quickly go hit 3 in a timely fashion. Yeah, I realize now I don't know how I'm gonna do 2. 2 we're gonna have to take the long way around, unfortunately. Oh. Wait. How do I get over to 2 in a timely manner? I can't really do that from here. Because the best way to get to 2, the switch is on the top left there. I'm going to be on the wrong side of spikes. Well, no, okay, I mean, I can walk around to get this to hit 2. That's fine. But the real problem is getting back. I don't really have that path anymore. I kind of do. You know what? Okay, no, I see. I see what I can do. Hang on. We're gonna try this. This might be long, but we'll see. I got an idea. Oh, it's wrong way. Shit. Well, that's a waste of time. Hit that. It's not ideal, but this might be okay. 6. Seven. Okay. We actually... Oh, maybe. Let's see. There's 8 right up there. Oh, this might actually work. Oh, no way. I think it did it. Timer isn't sped up yet. It's sped up now. Oh, beautiful. Okay, that actually worked out. One more level. It's like the traveling salesman problem. Exactly. This is exactly what this is like. Yes. Wait, no. I think I have to say no so I can get the... I don't know. Probably don't have to say no, but I'm doing it anyway. Expert mode. 100 rupees per game. Okay, hang on. In case we need a save, scum. Only have like 15 tries for this one. Start. Yes. 14. The full map. We're gonna have to use everything at our disposal for this one. Look at this thing. I mean, the path doesn't seem like it would change too much. That's gonna still be the last one. Like no, that's obviously the last one. 6 is always gonna be last. This is ridiculous. Okay, let me see. There. I think that's all of them. They're gonna disappear in a moment here, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah. So we have... Was that one... Wait, was that up there or below? Wait, was this one here next to 6? Was that on the ground or was that on the second level? Shit. I didn't see if it was. That actually would make... That makes a huge difference if it is. It's probably not that bad. I think we can live with... I'll be able to figure it out. Okay, let me label these. Let's see. Oh, no, don't start yet. How we want to label these? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll make this 9. Oops. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Actually, put that up here because we know for a fact that there is a slingshot thing there. So make this 12. This one is 13, 14. Okay, yeah, we have all of them. Okay. 7 and 14 happen at the same time with 8. 8, 14, and 7 are all together. 9, I'll do on the way to those ones to set up. I think for a lot of these, the path doesn't really change. I just have to make a couple minor detours on the way. Like, the path I took last time probably will work, because I kind of did it anyway. I wasn't sure if that was a wall there or not. I drew that one like so perfectly, like, it hid the wall. Okay. So same path, and we'll go from, we'll set up 1. I'll peek over to get 9, but I'm gonna go set up, I'm gonna then take the path to 8, 14, 7, open that path up as well. Also on the way, make sure we set up 5 for later. And then we need to do 4. I'm going to go up and get 13 as well. I don't know how inefficient that is, but my path does unfortunately mean that we can't take advantage of the grapple up there. So we're going to go to 13 and then double back to 4, 5, 3. And then we will get 10. Assuming 10 is on the ground. I think it was on the ground. 10's on the ground, then we'll get 10. We'll go up and get 12. Get 11. Or... no, I'll get 11 later. We'll get 12. 10, 12, 2, 11. And then we can jump back across, get 1, and then head to 6 and finish. The blade has a 1/1000 chance of showing up every time you roll a core crystal. Yeah, so my only real gripe with Xenoblade is I'm not a fan of gacha. Like, it's pretty forgiving for the most part. You get most of the blades. I think I'm only missing like 3 or 4. One of which, or a couple of them are DLC. And from what I understand, those are post-game anyways, so that doesn't really matter. But... yeah, that one in particular, I'm like, yeah, I don't see myself ever getting this one, and I don't really care if I do. If I do 100%, it'll be like on a New Game Plus or something. I just want to see how much of the game I can enjoy on a first playthrough, and then I'll worry about that like when I come back to the game, because I probably will at some point, but I'm like 160 hours in, so I obviously don't really have a lot of drive to do a second playthrough right away, especially since I still have, you know, Torna and Xeno 3 to play. Nice, good shot, good shot. Because it's off camera, it doesn't exist. Oh yes, Phantom Hourglass. Okay, 14 and 7. I think this is a good route. I might just need to optimize it for speed, but I think this route's not bad. Like, me messing that switch was terrible. That was horrible. Actually, I probably didn't need to shoot that. Well, yeah, because that was only the bridge, right? No, it was the spikes too. Yeah, because I'm just going to go straight up here. Never mind. I definitely need to hit that. Okay, 4, 5, 3. Okay, quickly switch to grapple for what we're about to do in a moment here. Is 10 on the ground? 10 is on the ground, thank God. Okay, what's this do? Oh, cool. Okay. That isn't actually very helpful in my situation. Nice. Oh, you know what we can do? You know what we can fucking do here? Look at that sick shortcut right there. You know how much time that saved? Now we go around. Whoops, wrong way, wrong way. Get 11 quickly. And then I'm going to go up here, jump over. Get 1. That's 13, right? Yes. Okay, and then we just go head over to 6 and we're done. Come on, first try. First try. There we go. Third chest. There we go, first try. Oh. I wasn't sure how much time was left. When did you want to play this game? Because I streamed Wind Waker last year. I also I forgot I forgot that I streamed Echoes of Wisdom earlier this year, so I played this with the thinking that I didn't stream a Zelda game this year. So I was like, oh, I have to stream a Zelda game at some point. It's gonna be Phantom Hourglass because I wanted to stream like my plan was to stream Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and then Spirit Tracks. So I'll probably do Spirit Tracks sometime next year. Hopefully not like at the end. I'll likely do it a lot earlier. But it's been a little bit since I played Phantom Hourglass, so that was another reason too. Actually, I was thinking it was a bit since I played Phantom Hourglass before I streamed Wind Waker, so I was like, well, if I'm going to stream Phantom Hourglass, I better stream Wind Waker first, because we got to get the full story and we got to get the whole trilogy of the 3 Zeldas back to back there. Did I kill the baby Armo? So yes, I did. I will say I did it. I did it twice. First time I played through the game, obviously completely ignorant, didn't know what that. I just killed it because I was like, I didn't understand what was going on. This current save, killed it again because I completely forgot why you don't kill it. There was no reason to kill it. Both times were out of cold blood. I don't know why I killed it. I think like partially I'm gonna blame it on a misunderstanding on how the quest worked both times, but the second time I should have remembered what happened the first time. So yeah, unfortunately I did lock myself out of the... Are you selling anything good since you're right here? I did lock myself out of that, which is hence why I'm saying like a New Game Plus is gonna... If I do a New Game Plus, that'll be like a full-on 100%. I don't care how long it takes to roll fucking Cosmos. I'm gonna get 100% in Xeno 2. If I do that. Have I beat this one for? Yeah, like 7, 8 times. It's probably my most played Zelda. Like, top 3 most played Zeldas for me are probably Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and this. I have, like, beaten and erased my save in this game, like, 6 or 7 times. I think this is, like, actually my 8th playthrough of this game. I never went for 100%. I just like playing through the story of this game. He closed, redid the interior, and the shop is reborn. It doesn't even look that different. How much is this? 500? How many of these do I have? Hang on a second here. I just want to see if I'm close to a 10. I'm kind of close to 10, and we're not spending the money on anything else, so... Yeah, give me that. We're almost done with the boat, so... It's not really any point buying these. What is he selling for ship parts anyways? Just curious. A big old rupee. 7,000? It's like one of those bling necklaces. 600 for that? Nah. I'll save my money, thanks. You couldn't stand this game? Oh, this is one of my favorites. I love this one. The touchscreen stuff and like the puzzles are really good. I loved all the note taking you had to do on the map. I don't remember if we have to like stop at the tornado or not. Although what's really funny, despite how many times I've played this game and played through it, only on this stream playthrough did I finally run into my first 2 ever like major bugs of this game. And I got soft locked twice. Like, and I watched a speed run of this game for the first time, I think, earlier this year. It was at GDQ. And I didn't even know how possible it was to get soft locks in this game. And then now I've experienced it myself twice. I don't even know how it happened. This is the real cartridge. This is on a real 3DS. It's the same cartridge I've had for like the last 20 years. And I didn't even know that was possible. Echoes is good, nothing spectacular, but definitely not. I really liked Echoes as well. I think it was the sandbox nature of it was really fun. It's a little unfortunate that the bed is like kind of a busted item, but there was still a lot of problem solving that I had to do, and there's like lots of potential for, you know, it's very freeform, and I appreciate it for that. As overpowered as the bed was, it wasn't like the end-all be-all. So it wasn't like the worst thing in the world. It's also just really funny that a bed of all things is like the most important item in that game. It's because in the time you've played it, you've become a playtester. That's true. I seem to have a knack for finding bugs. Alright, so I think, yeah. There's the tornado. And it's gone because of our amulet. Did you see that, kid? Cyclone. It just vanished. I guess that story about the necklace opened the way was true after all. Alright, time for the second island, and the one with the actual dungeon in it. I don't remember this dungeon too much. I think I kind of do. I forget what the last item you get in this dungeon is. As you can see, this dungeon's kind of meaty. We spent all that time with the maze. I only spent like an hour, and we did do story in that time too, so I mean, it wasn't a complete like hold up. What a weirdly shaped island. This just can't be natural. I think it's safe to say this is the Cobble Kingdom. Or what's left of it. I like that we got all this like lore for this race that only exists in this one Zelda game and is never seen again. You know, Koroks get reused, Zoras and Gorons are commonplace. But then we got the Cobble people. Or the, whatever those, the Yeti type people were from the last stream. Come on, slash. There you go. Can you build a bed tower or a bed bridge right through the end game? Sure, it's more effective than water cube tower and flying tile. Not really. Yeah, the water cube is like actually even better than the bed. I forgot about the water cube. That was almost a bed replacement for me. To those with power, the path to the kingdom will bring glory. Path to the kingdom, huh? So we can finally go deeper into the island. I think you said that we should see the third night. Reamer, right? Somewhere around here, anyways. Do I? No, I don't want to drop down. That would be terrible if I drop down. Oh, I can't go over there yet. Oops. I don't need to go that way anyways. Just follow the path. Yeah, there's the likes I was looking for earlier. I knew those would exist somewhere around here. That one was real. Unless I just, like, pulled it off of the like, and it's screaming in agony underground. Oh my god. I thought it was still stunned. How are we doing this? This way? No! Are you serious? Okay. Wow, I didn't even get my money back because it fell into the ocean. Okay, I guess that doesn't stun it. I thought it did, but it doesn't. I just got really lucky the last couple times. There we go. Ah. Hang on. Frankly, frustrates how lazy people get through echoes. Playing through echoes with using the same few echoes for everything instead of spending even a minute considering what echoes they have that best suit the situation. The later added favorite function only exasperates bomb. I mean, I see where you're coming from with that. I think the problem though is like, I don't know how you could fix it so that doesn't happen. Because like, its very nature is that's a sandbox game, right? So people are going to use their favorites. I don't know, maybe if you added like, well, I was going to say a durability-esque system, but you know how that went with the other two Switch Zeldas. And how angry people got that that existed. Even though that's literally the reason why they put it in there in the first place. Because if there wasn't a durability, you'd have the same problem in Breath of the Wild and Tears. Of people doing the exact same thing that you just mentioned. So I don't know, maybe if there's like a limited usage, maybe the bed should be more expensive. Not sure how that would work, that doesn't really make any sense either. Maybe the bed shouldn't be like the very first thing you get. Maybe you shouldn't even be able to copy beds at all. It should have been something else that you got at the start of the game. But you know what's actually broken, and something that I underutilized? You know, you're talking about how the echoes themselves were like, people would just use the same ones over. You know what's even more broken? The transformation, the link mode, whatever it was called. If you go watch a speedrun of the game, they use that like almost all the time. Even outside in the overworld a little bit. I would almost say that is probably the most used ability in that game. And it's not even an echo. There's some ruins they got here. What if the pure metal's here? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so we have to get the key first. Can we go around the key? Yeah, we can just do that later. There he is. You know what's actually broken, and myself and guilty of neglecting? Bind. Bind is really good. Yeah, I kept forgetting Bind existed. I was like, I actually think I had more fun solving the puzzles in weird ways because I forgot Bind existed. It was almost better that way. This is the land of the Cobble Kingdom, land of the sea people that was destroyed long ago. I am one of the 4 knights who serve under the king. I am the 3rd knight, Bremer. I defend the seal of this land. You, boy with the regal necklace, something from where King Mutar sleeps is needed? So you seek the pure metal to forge the sacred sword and slay a great monster. Our King Mutal did have the pure metal that you seek, but a monster entered his temple, awakening him from his sleep. He is enraged. Can you enter his temple and slay the monster? Can you calm the king's great rage? Well then, show us how you can defeat the monster and soothe the angry king. Once the king has calmed down, I believe he'll be willing to hear your story. To enter the great temple of King Mutar, the sealed land must be resurrected. Meet the 2nd knight, Doylan, who sleeps in the temple to the island's east. That temple is treacherous, but if you can overcome it, he will acknowledge you. I will open another path for you. Let it lead you. Thanks, man. Bomb shoes. We're gonna need those in a second here. Haven't been using them a whole lot. Really, I should be using them. You want to talk about things being underutilized? I should be using the bomb shoes more than bombs. In fact, actually, bomb shoes are one of the most used items in the speedrun of this game. That's the path Bremer mentioned. Now can we get to the 2nd knight? I think we can. This final island, or like group of islands, is probably my favorite in this game. Just because of this section alone. What's the best way to do this? Oh, I thought I could like jump that similar to the maze, but I guess not. Okay. We'll go down this way. Might be able to, I might just suck. Not gonna lie, I think the problem is that there aren't any good rewards. Doesn't feel like your efforts are being rewarded correctly. Explored around, found dinky weapons gonna break in 3 hits. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, I see where you're coming from with that too, and I think I agree to some extent. Sometimes the rewards for, like, doing certain things is just like, oh yeah, here's another weapon that's gonna, like, yeah, like you said, break. I mean, yeah, that's the problem with durability, right? Like, it's a double-edged thing. It's like, it encourages you and forces you to, like, always think on your feet, and I like it for that. But it also just, like, it does have the other problem of, like, discouraging you from using things willy-nilly and sometimes experimenting too. Plus then it forces you to farm, and not everyone likes doing that either. Although I never really felt like farming was a problem in that game. I never really felt like I was in desperate need of specific weapons. More permanent upgrades would have been nice. I wish... I don't know if Tears really does this. I doubt it fixes this problem. But if they're going to do another, like, open-esque Zelda in on Switch 2, if they want to, like, do something similar, I know they said they're probably going to do something else, but, you know, it's a Zelda game. They're always looking to take what works and what doesn't from the previous games, and nice. And you know, evolve the series. But if they're going to do something kind of open on Switch 2, definitely give us some more, like, permanent items as well. The Master Sword was there, but, like, imagine if you could find, like, a permanent shield to go with it. Imagine if the Hylian shield didn't break. And it was, like, the one permanent shield in the game. Or, like, it was also on a timer or something similar to the Master Sword. I am the second knight, Doylan. I am the protector of the key that keeps the land sealed. I am impressed you were able to clear the traps and monsters in this temple. I will not stop one who is trying to return the king to sleep. Take this king's key. Some say it holds the secrets of the Cobble Kingdom. Take good care of it and check it on the collection screen. Take that key and return to the third knight, Bremer. Release the seal and restore our kingdom to its rightful shape. I like that CL, like, mentions the king's key, despite never having it at that point. It's a continuity like that I would have bugged and reported at my old job. Things like, why is this character mentioning this thing that hasn't been mentioned yet? They really shouldn't be mentioning this. It'll be either A, confusing, or B, spoilers. Echo's just made a Kirby-level final boss. I'm almost certain we'll never hear of Null again. Well, no. I think, like, to me, Null just reminded me of Link's Awakening's final boss. And I don't see any reason why they would reference it. I mean, aside from, like, a few races here and there in Zelda games, how often do they, like, mention stuff from other games? The races just kind of exist anyways. Like, Zora's just kind of exists. Goron's just kind of exists. Korok's just kind of exists. But they never really, like, refer to other Zelda games. The Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are, like, one of 3 Zelda games that were actually directly in-game refer to other Zelda games. I think we went over this in a previous stream, but that's just not what Nintendo does. So I don't see any reason why Null would ever be brought up again, or, like, the incident or anything like that. It's always vague references because they're meant to be standalone games. The seal has been broken with the King's Key. The land has been resurrected. Take the new path and meet the first knight, Max. I love the names here. It's like Bremer, Doylan. What was the fourth knight called? Something. And then the first knight's just Max. The most normal name ever. Look, Corey, the shape of the island's changing. Half the island that was underwater is now floating. Water's drained away. Let's get down, Corey. So now we can walk on the bottom of the island. It's a lot easier to get around now. What was once like a series of treacherous paths in the bottom left is now a maze that we can traverse. Really? Okay. Oh, alright. There we go. Wow. Okay, I killed him in time. Where am I going? We are going to... I think down in the bottom, if I remember correctly? Is that where they said? I have to push these boulders. they feel like revisiting the Echoes gameplay in the Decade with Zelda's Descendant? I would be down for another Echoes. It was fun enough. Like, see, I think even Echoes was a good demonstration of them evolving like the open world sandboxiness of Breath of the Wild into something a little more structured. Because like, it had the same problem solving style as Shrines in Breath of the Wild. But it also had like actual dungeons. Like there were structured proper dungeons with like dungeon puzzles and keys and stuff. More so than even Tears of the Kingdom. What little I remember of the one dungeon I did in that game. I probably should not have done that. Okay. It's like I could definitely picture the next Zelda being something like following some of the same rules as Echoes did, if they wanted to. I think though that we'll probably get... I could see them like trying to re-implement more traditional items as well though. I have to go the other way. Can I even walk around here? Yeah, I can. Okay. Suddenly Return of Null, their most ridiculous asshole plot is nah. When have they reused a villain that's not Ganon? Like even in what they called a direct sequel to Link to the Past, they didn't reuse Aghanim or Anaheim or whatever his name was. Like aside from Ganon though, when have they reused Vani? They reused him technically. They reused him once, and that was it. I don't even know if you want to count that as a... Well, yeah, it was a reuse, because it was 4 swords and Minish Cap. Okay, that's the only other boss I can think of that they've reused. I am the first knight, Max, so a human can break the silent seal. I can allow you to meet him if you aim to defeat the monster, as you say. However, you must first pass this trial that I'm about to present to you. So, do you seek to face my trial? I see. Then allow me to explain. To enter the King's Temple, you must draw the secret crest on the corridor door. Discover the crest and the great corridor door will open for you. You must solve the riddle written on the tablet in the corridor. It will open the entrance to the corridor. Now, be on your way to the corridor. Man really likes that word, corridor. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, aside from Ganon, because he's the series staple, who else have they reused besides, Vadi? That's the only one I can think of that's been reused. They've never reused the villain since. Look, that door. That's the entrance to the corridor to the Great Temple. Alright, let's go solve that riddle. It's okay, they're not gonna see me. They're off screen, so they don't know I exist. So this is the corridor door. Tablet's over here. The tablet's in the surface labyrinth. The crest will appear on the map of he who knows its secret solution. Surface labyrinth? You think that's like a maze? Yes, that's exactly what a labyrinth is. Alright, so I have to go back to the maze, as I mentioned earlier. Can we use this as a shortcut over here, or is that not possible? It looks like it's prime shortcut material. Yes, good. I don't know if we can just walk... Oh, we can just walk over. Sick. Let's fall down over here. Alright, so there's going to be some hints in here. Also, lots of likes. They're just going to be annoying. Remember when people theorized some return of demise and some sort of time loop across the entire Zelda series when we saw the brief glimpse of Demon King Ganon in Tears? I mean, maybe there's something like that. I don't know. The trying to make the timeline a thing is fun and all, but like it's clear that even Nintendo at this point doesn't care about their timeline. They've given up trying themselves. They were so adamant on it, and now even they are giving up. Alright, 3 stars. Travel northwest from me. Was this like a fucking travel rating? Google Maps? Northwest. Okay, we'll put a 3 here. And we'll go, I guess, to this one. Oh my god. I thought maybe. See, this is why I always check. That's the one time I didn't check. You tell me I'm too paranoid. 4 star. Travel southwest for me. Path of the stars will reveal the crest. They even put echoes on it? I thought they did. I don't know what I was looking at that did. Maybe it was a fake timeline then. What was the last time Nintendo showed a timeline, officially? Have they even shown one since Echoes? 5. Travel north. I think that's a tablet around there? I don't know. We'll see. Nope. Okay. What the hell's the tablet? Oh, up here. A little cheeky. Travel east. It's not technically in the maze, but it's close by it. I'll accept it. Let's grab this one first. This one is... Oh, it's just the instructions, okay. There's only 5 of them, so this is actually going to be the last one. Which means I think we technically know what this pattern's going to be. If I can get to it. Oh wait, no, there's one here too that I didn't do. Okay. Let's go get this one first. Two... I guess that just leads to that one. Wait, what's this one then? This tablet I just walked by. And the 5 stars align the... Oh, okay. That's all it is. Oh. Yeah, I know they said that the Switch Zeldas, the 3D ones, were like separated from the rest of the games, because I think I think it's funny because like didn't they like go their way or something to say that like Tears would explain how the game Breath of the Wild connects to the rest of the series, and then they just like ultimately said no, it doesn't connect at all, or something like that, which is just really funny. Is the only way out by the first one? Or is there stairs here that I missed? Because I'm noticing that there's not any way up, back up to like the top here. I wouldn't be able to jump over. That's cool. This is just a chest. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna have to walk all the way back over to the first one. Alright, whatever. Let's go over there. Yeah, exactly. It's meant to just be like a series of legends. That's what they've always technically said, but in the same breath, they also like constantly, all throughout the 2000s, they constantly refer to a timeline. And then everyone was like so excited when they finally revealed said timeline in the Hyrule Historia. And they were sticking to it pretty well for a bit, and then they just, I guess at some point decided, fuck it, we're not doing that anymore. I don't know, I need to finish Tears first and understand what the fuck's going on in there. Maybe something in there will make sense despite them officially saying they're not connected. Or perhaps they technically are connected, and they just don't, like, line up as direct connections to any other Zelda because they're so far removed. Or something like that. I don't know. There could be more to it than just them giving up. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, I probably could have guessed that. Like, it's literally just doing the dots clockwise. Probably could have guessed that. But where's the fun in guessing? I like solving puzzles the intended way. Alright, fine, we'll fight. Come on, slash. I'm waiting. One more. You can do it. Oh, never mind. That was too far away. Come on. I'm literally standing here. Do something. I was wide open, but he knew. He knew what I was gonna do. It'll not make sense when you beat Tears? Dang. That's okay. I'm still need to go back and play Tears. Next time I'm in the mood for a Zelda game, that's not one I want to stream. That might be what I do. Look at this place. I bet it's packed with traps. You better be extra careful here. Really? What gave you that impression? Bombs buy time. He who chooses the hidden path over the long road will cross in time. Okay, I don't remember too much about this dungeon specifically. What does that do? And what's this one do? This one seems faster simply because there's... oh. It seems faster because there's no, oh, maybe there's not a lot of time. Oh, wait, I know what I can do. Yeah. We'll go this way first. Here's where we can use bomb chews. Actually, we can see a lot of that map. Let's go back up a bit. Let's go all the way over here. Yeah, we got this. I don't know if bomb chews activate trapdoors, but... there we go. What? Did it hit a wall? Okay, I'm gonna watch it this time, see what happens. Why did that happen? Oh, I messed that up. Why did it fail? Where did it get stuck? Oh, the sign. I'm not accounting for the sign. I don't know if that's gonna be close enough. I actually might be too far north. That's okay. I'll just back up a little bit if need be. No, we're good. Okay. There we go. First puzzle solved. To be honest, the time I beat Tears was doubting the breath while it even happened in the Tears universe. Really? Yeah, I'm not gonna read like any spoilers for Tears. I even though it's a Zelda game, I still kind of care about the plot. And it's a little bit of a it's part of the reason I like playing them. So I'm willing to experience it myself, but I am looking forward to playing that one. I really did like the Fire Temple a lot. I thought that was a really fun way to do dungeons in the Breath of the Wild format. Way better than the giant walking robots. Alright, so now I have to go back and hit the other one too. I forgot about that again. Okay, so this one's gonna be trickier because we can't exactly just use bomb chews the whole way. that doesn't really help me with the whole... That's good for that side. It doesn't help me with this side. I might be able to get a bomb chew across there, but my god. It's gonna be really hard. Like, how do you get bomb chew across this thing? It's not happening. Okay, so this is where we need the thing. So what I'll probably do... I know what we can do. We don't need to go across this one. We just need the first one with the bomb chew, I think. Okay. Here we go. Wait for it. There we go. Maybe? Ah, okay, that's how they solve for it. Gotcha. We can't do that at all. What if I did this? Not that! That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I fucked up. I went over the sign. Go. Lots of time. It'll be a little bit before it hits the switch. We got a hot minute. How's that for strategy? How's that for thinking outside the box? That's some, like, Echoes of Wisdom puzzle solving strats right there. There we go. First floor complete. What's next? What other challenges can this dungeon possibly throw at me? Oh, there's a chest. Can't do anything there. Can we walk on this? Yeah, we can. What does this lead to? Oh, Koopa shells. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember what the item is now. Right. Oh yeah, there's a second floor too. And a third floor. And likes. Man, the jump slash is like what's stopping me from just comboing them to death. Didn't even tap that, but cool. Because, like, when he jump slashes, he, like, just jumps straight into their gullet. I'm going up here. I saw these things earlier. I wonder what it is. It's called a switch seal. We've seen them before. They're buttons. I think I saw one in the Temple of the Ocean King, too. Looks like a switch, but it's rusty and probably won't bunch if you stand on it. Yeah, I don't know why she makes, like, such a big mention of those when we don't even have the dungeon item yet. There we go. Rudo, wait, are the Rudo in this game? No, but they're in Wind Waker, and this is obviously the same universe. Like, this is the same Link. This is Wind Waker Link. I don't know what happened to his baton and like all the other items he had, especially since he already had an item equivalent to this. But you know, it's the same Link. So Rudo exists, which are supposed to be like an evolved form of Zora. however that's supposed to work, because like canonically, I think the Great Sea is only like a couple hundred years after Ocarina of Time, at most. So yeah, figure that one out, Darwin lovers. Touch the footprint, slam the pillar. Now, I remember this hammer also like having some wacky interactions in speedrun. Like, because of the way it works, you could do like some weird distance hammer thing where like you can have it work off screen and do stuff from like a million miles away. It's really funny to see. I haven't read much of the Zelda notes in the app, but I got the impression they allude to what happened there. Wait, Zelda notes isn't like the... There's like lore shit in the phone app for Tears? Or is that for Breath of the Wild? I didn't know those things had lore. I thought it was just like Google Maps. But for Zelda. Yeah, I guess I can't push down, so we have to push this one. Should turn lore in the phone app for both. Really? Yeah, I wanna. That's one of the reasons I wanna like play Tears now. Is like I wanna just see. I mean, I was interested before, of course. I want to finish it eventually, but now I'm definitely more interested because I want to see what the app actually did, or like contribute to the game. I don't really have any reason to go back and do Breath of the Wild. I like 90% completed, I'm gonna say. I got most of the heart upgrades, I got all the stamina upgrades. I think I'm only missing like a handful of shrines, where I was at the point where like if I'm going to finish this, I'd have to just look things up anyways. So Tears is like coming out in a week, so I'm just going to leave it for now and consider the game. I'm satisfied with the game's completion. Nice. That... Oh, I made it! I didn't see that switch for a second there. First tried it. Down to 3 hearts, of course. Is it canon that Link and Zelda are a couple in the Japanese version? Wait, what? They like straight up say it? I mean... like there's supposed to be a couple in every one of them. It's pretty obvious. They didn't need to like straight up say it, but I'm amazed that they actually acknowledge it in a Zelda game. That's wild. I knew that Breath of the Wild was them like trying new things with the franchise, but that's definitely going pretty far with it. Wasn't expecting that one. Where do we go with this? Because I need to get... Where do I need to get them? Or I have a key. What's the key for? I don't know what door was a key door. Was it up here? It was this one, I guess. Okay. Okay, so now I think we can go down here. I don't know what that gets us exactly. Path to open when mighty attacks change the color of the tiles. Oh, yeah. Anyone here a fan of Lights Out? You know, the classic puzzle game? Because we're going to see a little bit of it in a second here. There is more. Oh, I need to shoot something. Oops. I think it was over here, no? There. That's what I need to shoot. Alright, so we have to do same thing here. So there's a trick to... Okay, well not that. To doing... I think it's like... I hate this because I can't like see everything at once. No, that's not the... No, it is. That kind of worked. There's like, if it's a 3x3, there's like a specific pattern you can do on any one of those puzzles, and it works every time. Like, I can't remember what it is, but like, it's pretty much a solved puzzle. Oh, I can't jump on that yet. Can I? I can't hammer that. Okay. Don't remember where I'm going from here. Obviously not that way. Do I hit this again? I guess I must hit it again because whatever opened up. Right, open this up, but we need it to be dry so we can go down here. Yeah, okay. That's just to go back, so I think we're good to go here. Because this is new. So I think we solved this, right? Because we can't get over there. There. I don't know. I'm a big fan of that kind of puzzle. It's like it's not crazy hard, but they're fun. But I also grew up playing like a lot of room escape games and casual puzzle point-and-click adventure games, where that sort of thing was just very commonplace. Open the path, create the true form here. Okay, so we have to make that, so I'm gonna have to write that down. Let's see, let's do X, circle, 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 X, X, circle, X. Yeah, because we can't hit that one. That one's the example. There's one bed in Link's house in Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda kind of endeared the residents as the de facto leader of the kingdom. Link was presumably still living there. She's the princess. She took the house back as she repossessed the house legally. But she's just being nice and letting Link live there. You know what that would look like to the rest of the population? If she just, like, took a poor man's house? One who saved the kingdom, mind you. And just repossessed it because she needed it? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Because obviously we need to, like, raise this bridge, but I need to get the water up first. Can I shoot? Can I shoot it from here? I can. No, I can't. What the heck? It's off screen, so it doesn't exist. Okay, I'm obviously being dumb here. Again. Do you have anything? You're just gonna tell me, oh, there's an arrow thing there, okay. No, I'm good. I didn't look over to the left. Alright, so we have to turn this first. And that's gonna raise the water. And now we can go solve the puzzle. And I didn't actually have to write anything down because where we needed it is like right next to it anyways. Okay, let's see. Oh, actually, oh yeah, we do, because the water's there. Okay, that's fine. So we need to do X up there, circle there, circle in the middle, X. This one also has to be an X. And then that doesn't need to be an X. And then the top, oh, the middle doesn't need to be an X. But this needs to be an X. If you do that... Okay, let me like... Can I reset this back to null and then we go from there? No, I need those to be circle. Okay, I definitely screwed this up here. Okay, that's a good start. Let's start with that. Or actually, wait. So impatient for these types of puzzles. Yeah, a lot of people are. I sort of think them out. Like, I usually have like a journal idea of what I want to do. It does get harder when it asks you to make a certain pattern. That doesn't happen very often. So props to the game for doing something unique. So now I actually have to like think about how I want to do this, because like if I do that, okay, so that's fine there, right? So those are now in position. But then if I do this up here, then those are not going to be in position. So I need to do that first, I think. That's fine, because we need those two like that. And then... I just did it mirrored. Okay, does anyone remember what I hit? Because it's honestly, if I flip that around, we have it. Was anyone paying attention to the moves I just made? Because I solved it. I need to reset it again. I'm just trying to get everything back to like a neutral state, because it's easier to work with that way. It's like a Rubik's Cube a little bit, but I can't solve a Rubik's Cube. You know what? That's good enough, because now we can get everything working the way it should. Okay, let's do this first, because then we can reverse it for that. And then that's going to do too many because it does diagonals. We'll do that one next. There we go. You just have to stop and think about it for a second. Okay, so that door opened. So shoot another... Yeah, we can do that still. You guys don't have to pound the tiles themselves, right? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, you know what? I did forget that you could do that. That would have trivialized the puzzle. Well, you know what? It's a good thing I didn't know you could do that, because I had more fun solving the puzzle the way I assumed you had to solve it. And if it's not fun, why bother? No, I just push that. I need to get... I need a rock up here is actually what I need. Anything over here? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. What are we doing here? I'm trying to get somewhere. I mean, obviously the chest that we're looking for is on this floor. I need to get in there. But in order to do that, I need to get... Can I push this rock? No. Oh, but I can push it here. Never mind. That's what we do. I just didn't push it far enough over. I was like trying to think, that's what I need to do, and I just didn't realize I didn't do it. That's the boss key there. Should I just go down here? It's kind of safe to do. If they put a fence around good, then it'd be required to smack the tiles themselves. Yeah, that probably would have, like, prevented that. I mean, to be fair, if you've seen that kind of puzzle before, you wouldn't necessarily think to hit the things next to it. Because you might be like me, it's like, oh, okay, if I hit a tile, it flips all the other tiles. But at the same time, you know, a creative person, like, it's a pretty clever puzzle in that way, because it's like, it has a secret mechanic to it in that sense. So... like, it's definitely there for a reason. You know, the more astute experimenter gets rewarded for their efforts to be creative. Okay, so I think we just need to drop down here. This should be the right stairs, right? I think it was possible to flip only the corners in one move that effectively removes any strategy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're not that hard of a puzzle. I do stand by that. I think they get a little more complicated when you have, like... Ow. When you have, like, specific designs that you have to make and not just, like, flip everything. Oh, I was wondering how that was going to work. Nice, good. I forgot to grab the key. Yeah, so, okay, if I'm staying on the left side, it reaches to the right, but when I'm staying on the right side, it wouldn't reach to the left. That's okay, we made it. Let's grab our shortcut and fight this boss. Wait, where is the shortcut? Is it in the door? Yeah, it must be on the next floor. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong about this. You know, I just realized I think this is the only Zelda game. I'm trying to remember if Spirit Tracks had any. I think it did. I think this is the only Zelda game that does not have fairies, aside from, like, your cursor. But it doesn't have, like, great fairies, it doesn't have, like, fairy pickups. The only fairy is your companion. That might be the only Zelda game like that. I don't think... I don't remember what we do here. Do I, like, launch myself up and... yeah, you can't switch items midway, so it has to do something else here. Shooting arrows at me, even? We need the music. You know what would be better theme music for this is the music from SA2. Fighting that golem. Oh, maybe I know what I can do. So it might be kind of complicated, but I think... Oh, you can't drop them on there. No, they don't leave on there. I don't remember what we do for this. Do I get him to stomp this button? Or do we just get to hear, like, magic swoosh.mp3? Because, like, I can't use the hammer midair. So I know he has to do something first here. Kind of said bosses like unique BGM. Yeah. I mean, as a kid, I never really noticed that. Somehow it just never really occurred to me that this game didn't really have, like, a unique soundtrack. No, I can't reach those at all. I definitely need to, like, peg the thing sticking out of him, but I don't remember exactly how. Yeah, I can't use the hammer midair. So, and you can't put bombs on the things. Can I hammer this? Doesn't let me tap it. I'm tapping on top of the thing and it's hitting over there. Which is funny. This is gonna be really stupid in hindsight. Can I hit him with like a bomb chew maybe? You can't use bomb chews in here, okay. Can I just throw a bomb at him? Is that gonna do anything? I don't think that's gonna do anything. I don't see anything else that really makes sense here. Like, I feel like I'm supposed to launch something, not myself. Oh, maybe I can, like, get him to slap his hand back in his face or something if he hits one of the... If he stands on this. Like, when he slams his hand down, I'll see if I can launch it. It seems a little... just a little inconsistent, but... I'm gonna give it a try. Or he's just not gonna do anything. Get a pagan view on the bottom screen. Oh, that might work. Can I just no, because he only pounds in front of him. But also notice how, like, when I go behind him, he, like, stops for a second and then realizes. So I'm wondering if I need to do something like that. Yeah, I don't think the hand thing's gonna be it, unfortunately. That'd be sick. Maybe I can just do this. Is it this easy? Oh, there we go. I'm just not timing it very well. That was a me problem. It was as easy as I thought. Yeah, it's actually way easier than I thought. There we go. We gotta make him indecent. Reveal that skeleton. Link loves fighting skeletons. I think the problem was I wasn't like tapping directly on the nails, and that's why it wasn't working earlier. That's why when you like go behind him, he like stops and looks around because it gives you time to hit the ones behind him better. The head's gonna be a little tricky. If I can just walk under his legs, it doesn't matter. Oh, I missed. There, I just reset him. Okay, now I just press the big shining button on his head. Or the other buttons too, but mainly the one on his head. Ow. There we go. Ooh, okay, bullet hell time. But they like get on top of him. Oh no! I'm using a potion. I don't care. I'm not resetting that. Took this long. Land on him! Yes, thank you! If he didn't move down, he would have been fine. Him moving down is what killed him. That's a fun boss fight, though. Like, see, because the boss fights are pretty fun in this game. I think they're really good bosses. The one we did last stream with the Goron kid was cool. This boss is a lot of fun. Some really good boss fights in this game. There we go. How much time does that give us? Like 20 minutes or so? 22 minutes? Yeah, actually, no. How much time do we have? We have 21 minutes. Okay. Alright, now we can go get our fancy rock. Allergic to buying a 30 rupee shield with over 1,000 on hand. Yeah, I don't want a shield. What do we need a shield for? Clearly, I have yet to see... There has been no point in this game where I was like, man, I wish I had a shield right now. No one has made a convincing argument for the shield. Ah, so you are the one who restored silence to our temple. My name is Muto. I'm the king of the great Cobble Kingdom. Only the true hero would have with him the 3 spirits of the Ocean King, not to mention the ability to defeat that fallow beast. I know what you seek. So you say the Ocean King is in dire trouble. I can't help in my current state, but your presence gives me great confidence. I will give you our sacred treasure, the Aquanine. Please take it with you. I will now return to my blissful slumber. We're all counting on you to help the Ocean King. Called the Aquanine. It's actually green. We did already technically collect a blue gem, right? Yeah. You think that one would have been called the Aquanine, but no. This is the Aquanine. Wait, is that the... No, it's kind of its own unique symbol, never mind. I thought that was like the courage symbol. The Ferrar's symbol. Did it! You got the pure metal from this island, Corey. Come on, let's hurry back to Linebeck. What else do you expect the Azurine to be? Yeah, true. I think they could have just thought of better names, maybe. I don't know, call the green one something green related, maybe. Don't call like one of the blue one Azure and then come up with a green one and call it Aqua. I mean, yeah, water is kind of a bluish green. It's more of a turquoise. That's not turquoise though, that's green. I don't care what anyone says, that's a solid green right there. I know my greens. That's almost as green as Link's tunic. No one's calling that blue. Unless you're Japanese, in which case you call every green blue. What's that? You got it? You got the pure metal, Koi. Well, what are we still doing here? Let's go. Alright, now we can go back and make our sword. We're done everything else, we might as well. Call it like the, I don't know, the Chartrusian. Chartrusian? Where are we going? How do we get there? It's not Omega, it's N. N is the one that goes there. Alright, and then we go up here. Not there. Back to Zhao's. Back to normal names instead of weird names like Max. You know, perfectly normal names like Zhao's. I think anyone played this game and then was like, I'm gonna name my first kid Zhao's. I'm sure that would go over well in school. So you found the 3 pure metals, Corey. Not surprised. You've always been the true hero chosen by the Ocean King. Well then, Please hand me the pure metals. The crimsonine, the azurine, and the aquanine. I've never seen metal like this. I bet I can forge a mighty sword with them. But it will take some time. This guy has like a 70% chance to just turn out to be Ganon. I mean, look at his face. Forging a great magical sword is not a simple task. Have some patience. What if I, like, go outside and come back in? No? Ah. I guess I'll go back to the boat for now. Oh, we got mail. We can read that in the meantime. A letter from Jolene. Oh boy.
Little boy in green. So you got me, and got me good. Humiliation burns hot in my pirate blood, and so my mind is haunted with this one searing word. Revenge. Yes, I demand a rematch to see who's truly the strongest on the sea. I've sharpened my skills since we last clashed. I am unbeatable. All will fall beneath my blade. Oh yes, somewhere on these vast seas our paths will cross again. If you have any honor at all, you will meet me in battle one last time. The mighty she-pirate Jolene.
Well, we might as well do that in the meantime.
Whoa, first threatening letter I've seen. Alright, sign here, sir. Hopefully she doesn't defeat ya.
Yeah. Why do we have to sign for this one? Why, so we can't sue him in case we die or something?
Oh, you made my day, sir. Walking on air.
Because I signed your... Okay. Let's go see if we can find her.
What? We got a letter from Jolene challenging us to a duel. You're not actually going to accept, are you? You know you don't have to respond to her ranting and raving, don't you?
She's your crazy friend. Why's Corey get stuck in the middle of this?
She can't deal with people who are stronger than she is, that's all. People are jealous. They see my handsome face and have to challenge me. They just don't understand that Linebeck's true love is peace. What I'm saying is, I avoid a fight wherever and whenever I can.
It's just something about her doesn't seem quite right.
Can't deal with her anymore, Corey. I mean, there's a part of me that would like to set Jolene straight. And only what you can do that, kid. Just show her how weak she really is. We've got to show her how crazy she is, and restore peace to the seas, I guess.
Always thinking about yourself. So what should we do, Corey? Can't just ignore her. Seems like Zhao's seen some time. Maybe we should go check things out.
I knew you'd say that. I should have said what I knew you'd say. Alright, crazy Jolene. We're coming for you. Prepare to set sail, kid.
I mean, her being straight's the problem. Damn. Wait. Who do you think Linebeck's actually eyeing here? Hang on, if you're implying that Jolene isn't the one, then who are we talking about here for Linebeck? Oops. Oh, she's gonna keep moving, isn't she? Well, she's coming closer to us, so it actually works out. Actually, she's coming right towards us. It's like she knows we're here. That's perfect. Just ignore the pirates, please. Excellent. Here we go. No, I'm coming to you. I got your letter, Jolene. I'm ready to fight. Please, let us duel. Excellent. Time for a final showdown.
I'm happy to see you are well, boy in green. I've heard about all you are trying to accomplish. Spare me the innocent act. Everyone knows what's going on. Yes, about the monster Bellum and the phantom sword at Spain. You there, wooden box. You'd better listen up too. Boy in green, you are attempting something that only a fool would try. Who you're trying to save is irrelevant. You face that monster, your efforts in your life will be wasted. That said, if you have no care for your own safety or survival, well then face me, for I have perfected the art of pirate fencing. Hold still for a moment.
Well, the art of pirate fencing doesn't seem very strong, because it hasn't worked the last, like, 4 times. And it hasn't worked the 5th time either. Oh, okay, alright. I can't just smack the arrow. She's good at blocking at least, I'll give her that. Oh, now she gives up.
You're still strong, boy and green. I think that what you're attempting to do is crazy, and yet there's something about your stubborn personality that draws me. The one who captivated me so long ago had that same look in his eyes. Boy and green, speak to the man in the crate for me. Advise him that he should take notes. He might learn something. You are a fool, Linebeck.
Ew. What is that girl's problem? See, this is why I don't understand women.
Hey, Linebeck, how exactly do you know that woman?
Oh. Well, it was a while ago. I was just cruising through these waters. Anyway, I happened to sail just by just as her ship was attacked by a monster. And what can I say? I slammed into the beast with my ship and saved the day.
Wow, that's impressive.
Well, if I'm being totally honest here, I was just trying to get away, see? I sort of lost control of my ship and it just happened to strike that beast. So after that, Jolene and I traveled together for a time. But pretty soon I realized that the two of us were from different worlds. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but she was a lot tougher than I. Plus, I just wasn't cut out for the rough and tumble life of a pirate. Yeah, I always preferred the laid-back style of just sneaking off with treasure. Anyway, Jolene and I started seeing less and less of each other. I knew I had to end it, and, well, you know.
What?
Well, I made off with some of her treasure, and...
You terrible man. Linebeck, how could you?
Anyway, ever since, Jolene's been trying to get her revenge on me. Thing is, it wasn't even that great of a treasure. I didn't think it was worth so much that she'd follow me around like this. That's one persistent woman, let me tell you.
Oh, Linebeck, you really are dense, aren't you?
Well, he doesn't have the treasure on hand to give me? I don't deserve the treasure? Something, he stole her heart. But that would imply that her heart's not very valuable. And that would just be rude. There's no way that would be it. Goodbye, ship. Was there another? Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. We're okay. Just a small scratch. He'll buff out. Yeah, like, I thought he was gonna give me a heart container or something for beating her, but nope, nothing. Anyways, I'm sure the sword is ready now, right? Ah, yes. Yes, that's it. It's complete. It's perfect. Please take it, Corey. You got the sword blade. It doesn't have a handle, so you can't hold it.
Sword doesn't have a handle to hold it with. Still not complete?
I cannot call it truly complete without a handle. Take this blade to the Ocean King. He will add the Sand of Hours. Only he can empower the Phantom Sword with the ability to control time.
Got it. Thank you. Come on, let's hurry up and go to Grandpa, Corey.
Alright, let's get out of here. We actually did it! Fam's sword is finally complete! What? You want to go to the old man? Fine, fine. Yeah, we kind of don't have a handle for this thing, so it'd be kind of hard to hold. I was gonna ask where's the Master Sword, but I remember where it went. Yeah, it's kind of at the bottom of the sea. Link is a bit of a klutz. He sort of dropped it in the water, kind of left it there, forgot about it. Oh yeah, it's like the weird half hourglass thing. Oh my god. Seriously? Why is that one so hard to draw? Well played, support treasure object given divine power from the gods themselves. Yeah, I know, right? Just leave it at the bottom of the ocean. I mean, how careless could one be? I feel like most links don't really know how to handle their sacred objects with power of the god that's like actually just the goddess itself. Like, I mean, there's a goddess literally in the sword, and like half the time it's like, oh, I just dropped in the bottom of the ocean. I just left in the water. Oh, I didn't actually, I shouldn't have pulled it out in the first place. If I just left it in the slot and then let it sit there, it would have actually caused any problems. I think the Hero Time Link is actually the dumbest of them all. He's actually this, I would say he's canonically the stupidest Link, because there was literally no reason to pull that sword out. And yet he did it anyway. Like, Ganon fucking taunts him the moment he sees him again. It's like, you idiot, you pulled the sword out. You're the reason I'm here. All he had to do was not do that. At least here we're like forging a new sword. Oh, are you able to get the Sacred Blade forged? You must guard it well. It is very important. With it, you can make a sword to defeat Bellum. And be the Phantom Hourglass, Corey. Bellum is the evil that consumes life. He can attack with furious strength. He can also use the power he stole to deflect attacks. The only item that can slay him is the Phantom Sword. Imagine if he just, like, misses and the sword just drops on his head during this. Like, imagine if he was just an extra couple inches further back. You got the Sacred Phantom Sword. This mighty sword has the power to defeat Bellum. Rare metals and mystical sands are fused together, and so the Phantom Sword is born. With that, you can defeat Bellum. We're all counting on you, Corey. Alright, let's go defeat him. See you there. What's the matter, Grandpa? Some of your memories remain buried, so you may not know this, but you still have powers yet to discover. As the spirit of courage, you can harness the true power of the Hourglass. What powers? I don't remember a thing. Bellum can drain the life from people, as well as their very memories. Your memory was drained when you were attacked. I see. So if you defeat him, I'm sure that you'll regain your memories too. Normally I'd be the one to help you in your quest, but please forgive me. It's okay. That nasty Bellum doesn't stand a chance against Corey. We'll make quick work of Bellum and return to you safe and sound. Come on, Corey, let's go. We're counting on you. May fortune favor you both in your hour of need. Alright, well I think it's only appropriate that since this is the final time we'll be going through this place, I say we do a full run, you know? All 18 floors or however many. Definitely not because I don't want to be stuck doing the final few floors with only 6 minutes on the clock. Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, it's you. What? There are times when I want to be alone too, you know. But look at you, kid. You got the Phantom Sword. That means you can enter the Temple of the Ocean King and beat that beast. That's right. Time to finally come to defeat Bellum and rescue Tetra. Hey, we come this far, right, guys? If anyone can defeat him and turn to tell the tale, it's you, Corey. Go get Tetra back to normal, and don't get yourself done in. What? Get done in, Corey? Don't be ridiculous. He'll defeat Bellum, you'll see. If you're gonna be so negative, why don't you just go mop your deck?
Yeah, that's right. All I do around here is mop decks. That's what you think? Kid, adventuring with you gave me a taste of what it's like to be a hero. But here we part. It's all up to you now. I'll just be back here, mopping the deck. Hey, what got into you, Linebeck? You're so serious all of a sudden. Oh, that's right. Hey, Celia. Huh? What is it? Take care of the kid. You look out for him, got it? Of course. Leave it to me. Hey, he actually called me by name. No insults. Well, that's an improvement. I kind of forgot to go to the shop for a sec, because I used a very important item in that last dungeon. I'd like to have it back. I'm pretty sure they're sold here. Any potions in here? No, there's actually a couple things we can buy here. How much is this? 1,000? Yeah, sure. I'll buy one of these. And that's all we need here. Do the treasure maps first? We don't really get anything from the treasure map. We're just gonna get ship parts that we're not gonna be able to use. We have quite a few of the treasure maps too. We'd have to like sail everywhere. I did a few of them, but I don't think any of them actually have heart pieces. Maybe one of them does. We're already here at the dungeon anyways. Yeah, there's nothing else of import in there. We got potions. They even have a bomb chew bag, which is a nice bonus. But there's nothing else we need there. See, if we go in here... How much time do we have? Yeah, 6 minutes. Or wait, does that use 6 minutes, or does that... Ah, it doesn't matter. We're gonna do the full thing. It's the final run. Let's do the full thing. 21 minutes. Yeah, you can get sand of time from it, but honestly, 21 minutes itself is pretty overkill anyways. Look at that, we just did a floor and it was only like 1 second. Okay. What did that do? I don't remember what that did. Well, it doesn't matter. Just grab the key and leave. Oh no, he saw me. We're gonna really speedrun this. I'm gonna pull out all the stops on this one. I guess I could have just bombed. I don't know why I decided to walk all the way around. Not really much of a speed run. Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch! Okay, so I think this one, yeah, we can bomb this side here. They don't hear that, by the way. Wait, what was the purpose of that? Is there anything in there? There's nothing in there. Why did I do that? Hang on. Where are we going? We're going to, Oh, right. I'm doing things backwards is what I'm doing. I, forgot the proper order. We gotta go hit something else first. What was it? Can I get up there? Oh, I can get some time in there. No? That's like a hole. Why isn't that? That should have blown up. Well, I think we've been up there before. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We can do this puzzle. This is new. Secret switch. Whoops.
Boom, look at that. Oh, we have to run? Fuck. That's a bit of a tall order. Ah, we're fine. Stealth is but a suggestion. That doesn't solve my problem of, like, where the fuck's the key that I need? Bottom left? I forget. No. Maybe I should have taken some notes. Is that what we need? That just turns off the fire. Where am I going? The bomb chew isn't what we already did the bomb chew. We need the key. I forget where the key is. The key's supposed to be in there, but I have to hit something to oh, that's up. I have to hit something first. Was the thing I need to hit down here? No? Do you know where the key is? No. We just did the bomb jewel. The bomb jewel just gave me that pearl. I don't know where the key is. Was it up there? I don't remember it being up there. Well, I guess I'll go check. I need to get back here so I can shoot him. So much for doing this fast. Meanwhile, I've forgotten, like, every single aspect of this place. That turns out the fire. Oh, does that drop the key? That drops the key. Oh my god, I had to just do that first. We've been out of here instantly. Okay, hopefully I'm not stupid with the other floors. Like, the issue is, like, I keep forgetting the actual objective of each floor. And so I can't even work my way backwards to be like, oh, these are the shortcuts we can take. Okay, so you have a key, and that's all we need, right? So, like, let's go take a look over here. Is that all we need for this place? No, we need these still. Okay, the only way to get these keys is we need to kill him. Oh, actually, we don't need to kill him. That's one. Kind of want to drop him in the hole if I can. No, go the other way. Aw, that would have been sick. Just waiting for him to go over. There we go. No, I can't do that. I need the key to open this. Nah, he's just picked it up now. I just baited him. Whatever. I'll go get it in a sec. It's not a big deal. Oh, I can shoot that eye, though. Well, we still need to do the force gems regardless, but I'm gonna go shoot the eye. Because I think that's something extra. Yeah, I've wasted so much time on that previous floor, like... Okay, that also did nothing. I wonder if it, like, was to release a chest that I already got, maybe. Alright, that's 2, 3 I think is in top left. I'm just gonna go put this one away and then I'll grab the one from him. Why do I need to do the force gems? Because it opens the main door to the next floor. Unless we can go up here. Can we go up here? No, you can't go up here. I don't know what that is. Or what that's from. Just gonna wait for him to walk past and then I'll smack him and take both of them back. I do have grappling hook, but there's no place to use it on this floor. Oh wait, you're right. We can just, I forgot we can grapple onto these. Never mind. You're right, we don't have to do force gems again. I forgot we could just do that. Yeah, it just takes us here. You're right. That was dumb. Okay, do I have to hit this one? No, I don't think I had to hit that one. Okay, is there anything... Okay, we can do bomb chew thing and get through here fast, I think. So let me take care of this first. Oh my god. Okay, so you have to hold... I'm holding L to, like, activate the bomb chew. But then you have to tap go. You can't just let go of L. I keep thinking you can. Okay, that opens that, but that doesn't, like, stop me from having to get the key. So we still have to go get that. But this might be, like, a shortcut or something. I don't know what's down there. Oh, I could use bomb chews on this side too. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I think the arrows turned off the wind. Let's wait for him to turn around. Should be going to the left, I think. Or splitting up, doesn't matter. Because, like, the other door down at the bottom, that's also a key door. But maybe this just puts us in a better spot for this floor. Alternate path. Oh, it's just another treasure map, who cares? You don't go off again? What, do I grapple across? No. You mean I have to still go back and do the thing, but we just use the key? Okay, I'm gonna see if it resets. I can't go through the other door, I have to go this way. Do I hit the switch again? Oh, you can toggle it. I'm dumb. Not sure why I thought you couldn't. Okay, I don't think we have to do this again, do we? I'm not sure why I'm collecting these. I see chest, I see thing I haven't done, I do it. Or fine. I'm not paying the court a fine today. Why do you think we got the sword in the first place? Oh yeah, that's right. We can kill the phantoms, you're right. I completely forgot you could. I like actually legit forgot that we could defeat the phantoms. Yo, the main reason we got the sword, yeah. It's not just a plot device, it's actually a tool. Okay, this one will help us. Maybe. Oh no, maybe not. What do we do on this floor? I haven't done this floor in a bit. No!
Yeah, it did literally tell me, but I didn't put two and two together that these were also phantoms. I forgot these are called phantoms. Don't ask how that's possible, but that's actually what happened. I forgot they were phantoms. What was this floor again? Sacred crest, blah blah blah, discover the crest. Okay, yeah, we have to go, just click on the door. We already did this puzzle, we can just go and do it. There we go. This is what I get for not taking a shortcut, despite having many other shortcuts available to me. I do pay attention. So my problem is I do pay attention. I read the words, I see the words, I hear the words, I understand the words. But I don't put two and two together with the words sometimes. Like, oh yeah, it kills phantoms. And then I forget that, you know, those are phantoms. We already did that. What was the next door here? Oh, did we just go back up? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Where do we go? No. The portal there was to leave. I don't want to leave. Oh, okay. Reminder that I finished. I got to the halfway point at the 6-minute mark, so we're still doing better. I tapped too many times. I think part of it too is me like rushing because I'm on stream. I don't have this problem when I'm like playing games on my own. Especially considering some of the puzzle games I do enjoy. This is to leave. So I don't know why I did that. I don't remember where we go from there. Okay, that's fine. I want to restart anyways because we can get more time this way. That's not a big deal. I'm not gonna fuck around as much anymore. Especially now that I remember that we can actually defeat the phantoms. Okay, all we need to do is do this. There we go. First floor is done in like 30 seconds. Alright, so you're already better than the last time. Enjoyed this dungeon so much you want to redo an entire first. Exactly! And now look at this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. There's the key. And then I'm gonna bomb this. Just stand up here. Because I can't hit him head on anyways. Do that. This is how I should be playing. This is how I played like the last time I played this game, like 10 years ago. Never had all these problems I'm having now. I've gotten complacent. Okay, now third floor. Third floor, we just go up there. There, third floor complete. Fourth floor. Fourth floor was... Oh yeah, this one. Just have to turn off the wind, right? Does this help with that? Yeah. Oh. Never mind. Hang on a second.
Let him get over here. There we go. Oh, cool. That gets you a thing. Okay, there's our key. I don't think that would have worked. It was a very sloppy line. There's that. Go grab key. Ignoring the free yellow pot. I'm gonna go back and get it. It was like right around here, right? And I want to get this chest too. Well, the pot's not that free. I have to go up there and get it. That's... Or use a bomb or something. That's not that free. Too much work. By the time I get it, it would have just wasted the time I would have gone from the pot. Faster, just continue. Already got that chest. Who cares? We're just going across and down. Okay. And then here, we just go up here, right? And hit this. Ugh. Come on. Oh, I guess I didn't, right, I only hit that. We just, this is the drawing one I just draw. Never mind. Oh no, we had to draw a new crest, right? That's how we did it. It was like, was it the Triforce that we had to draw? I didn't write any of this down, as you can tell. Yeah, okay. That's what I did wrong. See, I remember that. That's what all I remembered. Okay, there's our new halfway point. It took you this long to reach this room. 2 minutes. New record. Nah, I'm good. Let's continue. No, I said no. We still have like another 10 floors to do. Okay, shortcuts in this one include what exactly? We can go down those ladders, and I think we had to do stuff there. I don't remember if there was like actual shortcuts there or not. If I go across here, what does that get me? Gets me into these spikes early. Which opens that door. And I think that just lets me leave. What type of awakening is this for the Phantom though? Like a sexual awakening? Or, if you're not familiar with the plot of this game, that's okay. Okay, I need to remember where, right, triangle was in there. We need a triangle for that one. We need square there. He's not holding square, he's holding a different one. Really? You turned around at that very moment? Oh, this is square, okay. Square gets us a triangle. Wow, new ship, great, cool. And then third one was like right around here, no? It was somewhere in here. Oof. Because triangle's over there. Where'd he go? Oh, he gave up and he went back home. Okay. Do I need to hit that? No. I need to find the third one. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna get that last one. Oh, get out of the walls. I might need to hit that one, because... Yeah, I'm gonna assume I do. What does that drop me? Oh, it hits the button. And what did the button do? Does it drop the third one? Because I think they're also on this floor, aren't they? Oh, it just opens the pit. Fuck, that's useless. No, triangle's in the box. Oh, square, right, the circle is like just up here. Right, it was up here. Kept thinking it wasn't. No? I don't remember where circle is. This is why I suck at speedrun, because the only way I remember how to do things is in the correct order, not the just shortcut orders. Oh, I think circle's in that bomb ring up here. I never went over there. Probably should have wrote that one down too. No, that's just a hole. For triangle. Do I need that to get circle? Shit. I really don't remember this floor. This floor was like complicated enough when I did it a couple weeks ago. Nothing over here, right? Secret stairs. No, I don't think I need to do this because I remember I just went around here and I realized, oh wait, I can just do everything here. And I didn't need to do any of the other stuff anymore. Last time we took this shortcut. Like, there's triangle. Did I need to take this up for some reason? No, that's the circle one. Is circle up here? Okay, hang on a second. No, because you use... Circle has to be down there because you use circle to... Use circle... No, circle has to be up here because you use circle to enter. And now I don't know where circle is. Okay, it's not in any of these areas. Was it up on the previous floor? I don't think it should be. I don't remember it being that far back. No. Why would it be this far back? It's not. Okay. Oh my god. This is what's gonna make me lose all this time. Why did I write down the location of the other two, not this one? This isn't the circle, it's just a ship part. None of the phantoms had it. There's a triangle there, so I'm wondering, do I need triangle to get the circle? I don't remember going up this side, though. Last time I was here, I was just like, oh, I've got circle. Circle's so easy, I don't need to write it down. I'll just take the other two and we'll be fine. Where is he? Get over here. There's no switches there. Maybe I do need triangle. I'm gonna go grab it. I don't recall needing it. Because my problem was I need to get in there to get triangle. And I couldn't remember how to do that. And then now triangle was the last one I needed to grab. So I don't see why I would need triangle to get circle. But maybe I'm misremembering. Oops. It's not around here. That's just a switch. I swear if this drops circle. No, that's just for the spikes. That's no other reason to have that except for the spikes. Was circle in this? No, that needs circle. God. It's gonna be something stupid, isn't it? What if it's on this side? Did I go up this ladder? Is it this? No, I don't see how. Was it up there? Maybe it is up here. Well, I'm not getting it. I timed that horribly. There's no way for me to check that otherwise. Okay, I want to find... Oh, I did that wrong again. I want to find where it is, and I'm almost tempted to just leave and come back to the halfway point. I did it again. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going for it. It's fine. There's stairs going up there. That's where we came in originally. Is circle up here? That's circle there. Fuck me. That's all I needed to do. It was up here. Even though we'll never need that again. I don't know why I was so sure it wasn't on this floor. I obviously misremembered a step. And I could have just grappled my way over there. And I think this opens this door. But I think we need hammer to do it. No? How do you get up there? Oh, do I do it from here? Can use that. There. That's probably the key. Maybe. Come on, be a key. Oh, it's just the power. What? Where's... I need a key from somewhere if I want to open this door. I don't have that key, so who cares? Go grab that chest. Yeah, I know. Well, no, I couldn't because the fire was in the way. I can't get up there without the platforms because the fire's in the way. Now I have to take these all back down because I was messing around too much. We still have 8 floors to go, by the way. Okay, square goes in first, then circle, and then triangle. Oh, do you mean like grapple all the way across from the far left to the far right? Yeah, that I probably could have done. You're probably right about that. Alright. That guy's a key. We can just kill him for the key. Well, I guess we're supposed to kill him anyways. Oh, right. That was whatever. I mean, we don't need that anymore. Oh, I can... Do we have bomb chew during this, originally? I can't remember if we had bomb chew. One nice trades with hammers, it can cross spikes to press force switches. Oh yeah, that's right, it can go over spikes. That's a good point. Okay, there's key. Now we just need to get in here. Okay, new shortcut, hammer. That doesn't really seem like a shortcut to me. Is this a shortcut? Yes. Are you a shortcut? Yes. Don't remember how to open these spikes. Ah, that's how you open the spikes. Wow, treasure map, yay. Okay, that floor's not too bad. You kind of just have to do that one normally anyways. It's not really any bonus, unless there's a hammer switch in the bottom right that I could have used. Okay, what was this one? The objective here... I don't remember what the objective here was. Oh yeah, we have to hit these panels. Oh, I was hoping to kill him. Oh, look at my wish anyways. Or not. Damn it. Okay, there we go. There's one bridge. I think this floor we have to do normally, because by this point, there's no hammer on this one. Unless... Oh, wait. Was this the one with the locked room? Yes, it was, actually. Never mind, we can't skip that floor entirely, thank God. Yeah, this is the big shortcut that lets us, like, pretty much skip that entire floor. He doesn't want to teleport? Coward. Okay, there's a force gem there. That's a phantom, who cares? We'll just kill it. Oh, never mind. Come on, turn around. Thank you. Really? Oh, and he's back. I didn't like, why did he teleport? That was so weird, because I thought the alarm was already over, and yet he still decided to teleport anyways. That's okay, it doesn't really matter either way. You know what? Maybe we have this after all. It's been a long, grueling process, but I think we'll be okay. Although if I have to redo that circle one, then that's... Yeah, if we lose, it's going to be because of that one. Fine, I'll grab the chest. What we get? Oh, wow. 300 rupees. There's the potion and bomb chew bag back, just about. Probably delayed warp because you're in a safe zone. I think they're just delayed warp in general sometimes. Alright, now the game expects you to be able to kill phantoms.
Phantoms, they seem to be guarding that door. Go get them, and go get through that door, Corey.
Easy. Oh shit. Don't worry, they're locked in here with me. Maybe. Or not. I don't know what I was thinking I could accomplish doing that. I thought maybe I could like stun him, but yeah, no. How do I actually do this? Well, that's one way to almost do it. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I'll just wait and see how they walk around. Maybe there's like a position they can be in that'll... No, they kind of cover each other pretty well. I'm gonna make a safe zone. Going up. Okay, that like messed up their pattern a little bit. Pick one of them. There we go. Got lucky on that one. Oh, round two. I'm standing right in the way of one of them, where it spawns. I'm stuck down here. Oh yeah, the hammer might do something to them, you're right. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's try the hammer. That's a good idea. Nah, it doesn't really do anything, actually. They don't get stunned for long enough, I think. That's all you need to do. Alright, now the gold ones. I don't think these ones are going to teleport. I'm too close to them. Okay, new floors. I think this is the final set. Or we're actually just at the end. Take your pick.
Oh, who knew a place like this was in here, deep inside the temple? It is really close. So what are we standing around for? Come on, let's get Bellum, Corey.
Let's. Have I charged a hammer yet? Wait, can you charge it in this one?
Oh no, bridge is down, Corey. Can't go back. Are you ready for this?
What if I say not yet? Oh, okay, it just makes a blue. I thought she was gonna like somehow teleport me out. Can you charge the hammer? I can't use it here to try. If you want to return the entrance... Oh, okay. I see. Sign would have done the same thing. I don't remember if you can charge the hammer in this one. Alright, here we go. Time for the final fight. Bellum himself is here. The evil Phantom Bellum. Oh, you can charge the hammer, huh? Well, that might have done something to the Phantoms, but I mean, let's be real. They were chasing me around. I don't know if I would have really had time to do that. Gonna get a couple hearts here first because I kept screwing around. I kind of almost wish this fight required you to have time left on your Hourglass to complete it. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you should be able to get through most of the dungeon really quick. And you actually remember the solutions, unlike me, who apparently forgot them all. I don't think I can really... yeah. I obviously don't want to... I can't even step in there. Maybe if I try hitting with my sword. Nah, same thing. New things are trailing him. Oh, yeah, we can use the hook to hook them. Oh, wait, we can just use it to clean off the goop. Okay. Yeah, not sure I would have remembered that one, because that doesn't seem like something you'd be able to do. Is there more goop somewhere, or did we clear it all off? Oh, I can just do that. Well, that's easy. Get over here. I think charging it might some for a decent bit could have been effective if you could actually charge it. Yeah, well... that's what I mean, right? Because, like, the Phantoms, they... I don't know, they were... It's a pretty tight thing. I'm not sure how I did that as a kid. I don't recall using the shovel and the geyser trick to, like, bait them. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Oops. There we go. And back down we go. It's kind of cool, a multi-floor boss like this. I can't just jump off the stairs. Ow. Keeps moving away. Yeah, he's going back to that floor. Oh. Wow, that's lucky that didn't actually hit me. Do we have to... no, we don't have to be up above. Do we? Nah, I just have to be far enough away and time it. Go on, open up. There we go. Oh. Okay, last one. There we go. What's this for? Same thing, or what's he doing? Yeah, it looks like the same thing. That hit me? Really? Just stand here, it's fine. Oh, he has one more. There we go. And he's dead. What is that? He just spit something out. Ew, why? I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. Reminds me of another time. What was that? I feel so strange. I wonder what that was. Celia. Grandpa? That is the memory you lost. Long ago, Bellum attacked you, stealing your power and memories. Now those memories have surfaced. You have them back. I remember. I remember it all now. I'm Celia, the spirit of time and courage. I finally remember everything. Alright, Celia. Now is the time to deliver the final blow to Bellum. That monster still lives. To perform the last step, Celia, I think you know what you need to do next. Yeah, leave it to me. Alright, let's go, Corey. I got my memory back. Soon you'll see what I can really do. Alright, I gotta get back down there. Quick. But hey, apparently time is on our side now, since we have a literal spirit of time. Okay, what are you doing, Bellum? What do you want me to do with this? Hit your eye? Maybe not. Oh, okay. I need to get in position first. It's hard to predict his wild movements, but it's okay. With me at your side, we can take on any enemy. As long as I trust my true power to the Phantom Hourglass, you have the ability to stop time. First, focus your power in the Hourglass with the Phantom Spear I release. Well, at least it's a little different than light arrows. Alright, you gonna... Do I need to switch to you in the menu? This Phantom Sphere has the ability to stop time just once. The Hourglass icon will appear at the bottom of the touchscreen. Touch that and draw the shape of the Phantom Hourglass, a figure 8. Time will stop. But I'm drawing it. Y'all see me drawing it. Oh, okay, I didn't do it. I did, it's going a little too fast. Man, why couldn't the Hero of Time do that? You did it! You stopped time! I'll do my best to create the next Phantom Sphere as fast as I can. Hang in there! One more, maybe? Nah, not quite. Oh, wow, literally one more hit, okay. That's gotta be it, right? Surely there's no more after that.
Look out! Ceiling's cracking, Corey. It's still blocked. What do we do?
Well, I guess we go down with the temple. Look, this is just karma for somehow escaping the ocean. Hey, old man, come take a look at this for a second. Old man. Nice. Oh, ouch! What's going on? Look what it is, falling out of the sky on my head. Welcome where you teleport people, old man.
So the one that got us out of the temple, that was you, Grandpa?
Yes, it was me. The two of you have done well. It's not gone, but the seal holding me is weakening. My power was restored enough to bring you here. Hey, kid. Wake up and look at this, Corey. I love the way Lineback just manhandles him.
It's just gonna be okay, right, Grandpa?
Ah, very well done, Corey. After you slew Bellum, I used some of my power and focused it on Tetra. It seems to have worked. She's recovering nicely. I think she'll be fine. Seems you have done it, Corey. Good, now we can leave this place. Who gives a shit about the Ocean King?
I owe you a big thanks, Corey. Since I got on that ghost ship, I've been dreaming. I know you saved me, Corey. Saw everything. Oh, phew. Looks like you're gonna be fine. It's nice to meet ya. Thanks for saving me, Ciela. Oh no, I didn't do a thing. It was all Corey. Thank you too, Linebeck. I'm grateful for everything.
Wait, how do you know his name? You never seen him before. Ah, no, it's nothing. Pretty standard. No way I was gonna let those two go it alone. It was too dangerous. I had to step in and help out.
What are you talking about? You left all the dangerous stuff to Corey.
Boy, who could have seen that coming? What happened? That wasn't good. What's going on?
I don't know. Oh no! Everyone outside!
What is that? Monster?
That's Bellum. But how? I thought we defeated him. Look! Look at Tetra!
Oh, he was still alive. So that is why my power isn't fully restored. Squiddy thing is getting away.
Did it just possess the ghost ship? We have to chase after him. I'll take the wheel. A better man the cannon, Corey.
Alright, time for phase 2. So I just have to kill all these things. I can't control the boat, so I'm just going to try and do this as efficiently as possible. And hope I don't get hit too much. Oh no. Keyword on hope that I don't get hit too much. Okay, I did not even see that one. I'm not paying attention. Okay, good. We can get some hearts at least. Actually, I wasn't sure about that. Oh. I'm trying to get the eyes on the boat itself. Yeah, okay, there we go. What? Okay, there must have been one of the torpedo ones then. Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh my god. Try that again. I didn't see the ones that were like in the water. Oh, do I have to like go to the ship? Oh, that's interesting. It puts you back out so you can like go and do other things, I guess. Weird. I don't remember if that might actually be the first time I've ever died to this. Funnily enough. So I'm supposed to kill all the eyeballs, but they seem to keep respawning, so I'm not really sure. I don't remember how you do that. I keep missing now. I need to lead my shots, but I can't quite do it from this angle. There we go. Yeah, they keep coming back. I don't know if they just like, that's because they're not actually dead in the first place, but... Like, I just killed the one on the back of the ship there. Oh my god. I'm paying too much attention to like, I'm trying to speed run the eyes. And I really need to just take it slow. Alright. Doesn't help that I the way I tap is like I'm flicking the screen upwards slightly, so I have to keep readjusting it as well. That's why the camera keeps like slowly panning. Okay, that one sucks. Had like no time to react to that one because it came so fast compared to the others. Do you mind getting a little closer, Lineback? That'd be really nice right about now. Just have to keep hitting the ship at this point, I think. Oof. Okay, got that hurt just in time. It healed me just as I got hit. There we go.
Okay, let's climb aboard. But wait, before you do that, it's be dangerous. Shouldn't you save first?
Imagine if we didn't save.
You're taking precautions, it's saved. Let's climb aboard. Look, it's Tetra, Corey. Grandpa! My ship!
Oh shit. Lineback, get the sword! Surely you know how to use it, right? We've seen you fight all the time. Oh, he did it! Good job, Lineback.
Wake up, Corey.
Imagine if that was like the entire fight, and Lineback actually saves the day and it just ended there.
Wake up. Hurry up already, Corey. Uh-oh. Whoa! What? Let go of me, monster!
So, this is the game's true final boss. What is essentially Puppet Lineback. Definitely wasn't expecting this the first time I played through this game.
Oi!
Who would have thought Lineback himself would have been the final boss? Yeah, I gotta try and get behind him. Obviously, easier said than done here. Nice. Really? I timed it wrong?
His weak spot, his eye. I stopped timing everything. That has to open at some point. Alright, I'll move his back to the top screen. Alright, so now she's gonna be our eye so we can time the eye, essentially. Well, now she's stuck there. I love the second person stuff this game does. It's kind of great. Ooh, careful of that. I just noticed I can't open my items here, so potions are out of the question. Yeah, that was dumb. Oh, I can. I just have to stop. Alright, good. Yeah, let me drink that first. Just in case. There we go. Now I'm ready. Now we can stop time. Oh god. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. That's my bad. Smile for the camera, Link. Shit. And they need like specific timing so we start parrying each other. Oh my god, okay, how do they do it? Why is everybody joint course trying to get close up with someone's ass? Well, it's not every time you join, just most of the time. You have to... No, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I thought I could just like mash him and then eventually he'd work, but no, he just does that. Coming to our 99% sure there won't be ass. Are we, can we really say that with confidence that we're not gonna get like, I don't know, Nayuta ass or something? Edgeworth isn't gonna turn around at any point? Can I use like a different item? Maybe I can like... I can't use the hammer in this one. Boomerangs, boomerang might work. Yeah, I didn't think so. That would be kind of sick though if that was possible. I don't know how I did it. I was like looking at chat when all the dialogue was happening about what I was supposed to do, and now I don't remember. Bomb chooser out. Bombs might be in, but I don't see myself getting any more of them. I just remember slashing him and eventually it worked. Maybe. Because I could think of someone that stands just happens to be a wide shot, but they wearing pants. Well, I don't think that really counts then, because if we just get like a wide establishing shot and it's behind people, well, of course we're gonna see people's ass. That doesn't count though. That's not a real ass shot. I don't remember what to do here. Like, do I just get close to him and hope? Oh, there we go. Okay. I just haven't been meeting him on his, like, parry in time. I really am just... It really is just mash.
There we go. Okay. Now I'm gonna time this better. Oops, that was bad timing. Wait for it. There we go. Now you get double ass. Nice close-up of both. Oh, nope. Not mess that up. Wait for it. Oh, can I get there? I can. Whoa! New attack. No! We're fine. Ah. You don't even know how hard I'm rubbing doing those rubbing bits. I am rubbing so furious. I'm scared we're gonna like break the screen. Come on, open up, open up. Oh. There we go. He's dead. For real. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, he's dead. He was frame vented. Yeah, actually, it's kind of sick. It's really, the time stops in this game is really fun. This kind of makes Toon Link, or Wind Waker Link specifically, the most powerful Link. He has this ability now. Like, if we're talking like composite of every Links versus each other, this one's got a huge advantage that even the Hero of Time doesn't have. The Hero of Time couldn't stop time. He has to play a stupid instrument. You know how much time that takes? Meanwhile, this guy's just like, he has a fairy that's just able to poop out time stop orbs. Can OT Sling slow down? Yeah, he can slow down time, maybe, kinda. But slow time isn't stop time. Eesh, ouch. What's going on here? I thought... You okay, Lineback? You were possessed by Bellum. What? Oh, that's right. I think I remember something about Gory. Oh, kid, I mean, Corey, I'm sorry. I know I was possessed by that monster, but to think that I... Shush, Lineback. If you hadn't stood up to Bellum when you did, who knows what might have happened to us? Well, I guess I got caught up in the moment. What? That's not like you. Are you sure you're Lineback?
My ship just took a little, damage. I don't think swords are supposed to explode like that. Strand in the middle of the ocean, GG. You know, we got hands. This boat's afloat. We can paddle. Just start paddling. We'll make it eventually somewhere. Corey, Lineback, and Celia, I have returned to my true form. For that, I thank you. Do you remember when I said the title was important? Don't worry, we haven't gotten to the best part of this story yet. What? Whoa, oh man, is that you? I never would have guessed you'd really look like that. For you, I'd been sealed up forever. The sea would have fallen into desolation and evil. You saved me and the great sea. Thank you. Lineback? What? Who? Me? I have to make good on a promise I made to you. I grant you one wish. What is it? Come on, say it. You want a treasure, don't you? Just ask. No, that's not it at all. I don't need any treasures anymore, I think. Well, I guess if I have to. If you insist. Can you bring back my ship? The one that sank? What? That's it? You know, even if you ask for treasure later, that's it. That's enough from you, Sparkles. You always gotta go get the last word, don't ya? The sand of ours is returned and peace reigns. The ghost shipper no longer haunts your world. Our world? So what is the world that we're in now? What is this place? Time for you to return to your world is near. The door to your world is about to open. We are inhabitants of this world. We must return to the world of the Ocean King. Thanks, Corey. And you too, Lineback. Courage will not be forgotten. I mean, going from a totally useless douchebag to a selfless hero in the final hour is a bit of a drastic change. It's important for his character arc, otherwise the spirit checks won't make a lot of sense, you know? He's got to pass down that courageousness to his descendants. Oh, well, thank goodness, Lineback. Now I don't have to look at you any longer. I was getting tired of seeing you all the time. Ugh, that's my line. Get out of here and good riddance. Well, I'm leaving now. Thanks, Lineback. Why did we go to another world? I don't know, really. I guess having the Ocean King be existing in the normal land of Hyrule would have raised too many questions or something, like, where was he during the time of Wind Waker? Well, he was locked away, obviously. Couldn't have done shit. I'd like to stay with you, Corey, but I'm a spirit. I serve the Ocean King. Now I have to say goodbye. Thanks, Corey. Just kiss already. Oh, she's already gone. Wait, kiss who? Never existed. What do you mean there was a fairy? There was no fairy.
Oh, the Ocean King trying to summon a worthy hero to come and save him. Yeah, so, okay, I think there's an after credits thing here. So we're not quite done yet. We have to let the credits play out, but there's a cutscene. But yeah, basically this game pulls a Mario 2 / Link's Awakening. Linebeck was apparently real, though. Everything else, though? No, none of that was real. It was all in his head. That's the big twist here. None of this happened, except the ghost ship. The ghost ship happened. Basically, everyone, Link and Tetra went on the ghost ship, tripped something fierce, and then, as you're going to see in a moment here, they get rescued. I don't think anything really states it's not real. It's an alternate realm, which is very vaguely defined. No, it's pretty clear that it's not real, or it's about as real as like Koholint Island is real. You can interpret Koholint however you want, but whatever you think of Koholint, the same thing here, except instead of a single island, it's an entire ocean full of islands. Time recorded to play the best Zelda title now, Wand of Ganon. You know what? I'm not against that. I really am not. Unlike some people, I actually think those games are pretty good. I don't know about Zelda's Adventure, but the other two are. And there just so happens to be some pretty nice fan-made remasters of the two games that exist on PC. So they're definitely not out of the question. Emulating CDI is, I mean, it works. It's not great, but it works. So thankfully we wouldn't have to do that. But I wouldn't even play those as a joke. I would play them because I'd want to play them. See, we were just asleep the whole time. It was all a dream. And the ghost ship wasn't even destroyed. You can't tell me that actually happened, given the circumstances. Where are we? Hey, boss! Linebeck disappeared, and the ghost ship is back. What's going on? So you're okay all along? I was worried when heard all that screaming. Ah, but you look fine. What about the ghost ship? Was there any treasure aboard? What are you talking about? I was almost frozen over on that thing. Corey saved me. I wouldn't believe what he went through. Do you understand what we've been through? Where were you? Did you even look for us? Wait, what are you talking about? You were only on that ship. It's only been 10 minutes. Minutes? You've got to be kidding. Do you know what we've been through? I have no idea what you're talking about. How could I? It was probably a bad dream. You're not listening. It was longer than 10 minutes, I'm telling ya. That ghost ship is really, really dangerous. It's not there anymore. I'm telling you, they just did some, like, crazy drugs on that ship. Well, that can happen in 10 minutes. Ship! It's gone!
It really was cursed. Dream you had was the work of that ghost ship. Hey, I told you it wasn't a dream. You guys never listen.
Just slipped and went unconscious for 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. It's like, Linebeck was apparently real. Maybe he just, like, came at the wrong place, wrong time, and he also got, like, roped into the ship. But, yeah, that pretty much it never happened. Or happened as about as much as Koholint happened. Whatever you want to consider that one. Suppose of Wind Waker where it was literally a dream. Wind Waker wasn't a dream, what? Wind Waker was real? That's never implied to be a dream. You go and fight Ganon and then you go back to the surface. Like, that all happened because, like, the beginning of this game proves that. I don't know what you mean by Wind Waker being a dream, but I mean, that's Phantom Hourglass. I am shocked how many people actually don't like this one. I never realized this game was not liked. I remember getting it. My parents bought it for me while we were on a road trip, and I just could not stop playing it. It immediately became one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Zelda game for quite a while. And probably the one to this day, I've beaten the most. I was saying earlier, I think this is like the 8th time I've now beat this game. So that means we get to play Spirit Tracks at some point, which is another great Zelda game that people also hate. So maybe that'll probably be the next Zelda game we play. I would, though, going back to the whole Wand of Gamelon thing, Faces of Evil, I would 100% play those. I would consider those as, like, Zelda games to play. There's another game similar to those I would actually also play. But those two in particular, I would definitely be interested in. But Spirit Tracks is 100% going to be next one. We got to finish off the trilogy at least before we start thinking about other Zeldas. So expect Spirit Tracks some point in the new year. Hopefully it doesn't take me a whole year to do it. We technically did end up playing 2 Zeldas this year, because I forgot that we played Echoes this year. Spirit Tracks is a lot more like the overall for having like an action go RC. People dislike Spirit Tracks a lot though. I remember when it came out. See, it's a weird thing, because, like, people liked Phantom Hourglass a little bit, but I could not find anyone who liked Spirit Tracks online. Nobody liked Spirit Tracks back in the day. Maybe that's changed now, but nobody liked Spirit Tracks. I was disappointed. The train was cool conceptually. I was disappointed, yes, by the fact that you were literally on rails, and you didn't have the free roam that you do get on a boat. But I mean, it's a train. What are you gonna do? You can't just drive anywhere. It's not a car. Train, for some reason, I take this as you want, but for some reason, I'm like, okay, boats are fine, steamboats are fine, trains are fine in Zelda, but something about a car in Zelda just seems weird. Even the bike in Breath of the Wild is still strange to me and doesn't make any sense. But the tentacle mechs are fine. Those are okay. The Guardians, no problem. But I have problems with Link riding around on a motorcycle. But if he's in a train, that's okay. I don't mind a train. It's weird. I couldn't explain why that's the case. But for some reason, I'm okay with Link being on a train and not in a car. Yeah, Echoes, I thought Echoes I started in December and it carried over to January. That's why I considered that we didn't technically play a Zelda game this year, even though we kind of did. I thought I started that in January 24. I didn't realize I started that, or in December 24. I didn't realize I only started it in late January of this year. So, yeah, we ended up playing 2 Zeldas this year. Oh well, I needed something to fill the time in between ending October and Metroid coming out. which I'll be playing Thursday. We're going to start that on Thursday. I'm not waiting until next week because it launches this Thursday, so I think that works out perfectly. So won't be another Zelda game for a little bit. We're gonna play some other stuff for a little while. Metroid and other related things. I've got a couple other search action Metroidian games lined up that I'd like to play after Prime 4. But I don't think it'll be too long before another Zelda. I want to finish Mario first, though, before I consider any longer Zelda games. I like how the pirates get this whole title screen animation despite them showing for a few minutes max at the start. Well, you don't want to spoil the story. You want to show everyone Linebeck. He's the best character in the game. All right. We aren't quite done stream today because, okay, well, it's technically the 2nd now, but we're gonna start our. It is December, so we're going to continue, and we're gonna do the first day of Madvent Calendar number 3. So I'm gonna get that set up here in a moment. Unfortunately, if I go to here, oh no, it does capture. Okay, cool. That's good. At least we'll let that play while I get the rest of this set up here. Truly the filler arc of the series. Wind bombs greater than motorcycle? What do you mean wind bombs? Like in... Is that something you can do in... Are you talking about this game or are you talking about Breath of the Wild? In Breath of the Wild? Oh yeah, like you can blow bombs around, I guess? Yeah, I guess that... I don't know, I didn't play with the bike much. I got the bike and I was like, okay, I'm done Breath of the Wild now. I got the bike, I beat the game. Time for Tears of the Kingdom. And then I just like kind of dropped the game. I got like 90% of it. I'm content with what I did in that. Maybe I'll go back and get the last few some point, but I pretty much complete everything. Anyways, give me a couple minutes here to set up the other thing, and we're going to play our first Madvent game of the month, even though it's technically the 2nd, but we're just going to play the first one. I'll play the 2nd one before Phoenix Wright stream later today, technically. So I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll get started. All right, I got everything. I thought I closed everything, but I guess I left everything open, so I kind of already have everything set up. Because I had to make sure everything was like actually capturing before we started. But we should be good to go here. I don't know the wind bomb technique. I probably have seen it. I haven't actually watched a whole lot of... Oh, did I capture this properly? I made sure it was capturing before stream. Audio's capturing. There we go. I probably have seen it, but I've only watched like 2 Breath of the Wild speedruns. And they were very far apart from each other, so techniques and stuff might have changed. If that's like something that they use there or not, I don't know. Bomb at an angle with a bow drawn makes you fly very far, very fast. Okay, I have seen that then, yeah. That was definitely... They did something like that in one of the speedruns that I did. I mean, one of the speedruns I watched recently. Alright, so this is something I've done for the last couple of years. This is made by the same people who've done the Haunted Demo Disc, which we played their most recent iteration of back in October. But for a couple of years, 4 years, they've made 4 of these. This is the 3rd. They did a sort of like, similar in style to the Haunted Demo Disc, a sort of somewhat Christmas themed. I think these ones are a little more thematically consistent than the Haunted Demo Discs are, but sort of like a mix of like holiday / horror mixed together kind of thing. And there's of course 25 of these. Actually, this one apparently goes up to 30, so we're going to be going all the way to New Year's apparently on this one. Wasn't expecting that. All right, we got a full month of these apparently, not just to Christmas. Reminds me of FF7's Midgar if you were on acid. That's actually a really good comparison to this. What it actually reminds me of, this was in the, I think, last year's Madvent Calendar. There was a specific game I played, I can't remember which one it was, where you were flying around a bunch of islands, and at the end there was a city. And that city looked very similar to this too. Alright, so we'll start with number 1 here. So, similar to the Haunted Demo Disc, it's a grab bag of all sorts of things. We're going to be getting all sorts of genres and styles. Some will be full games, some are just demos, some are like experimental. I think one of the games last year was literally me watching a planet spin and got to read a poem for 5 minutes. Or it was closer to 8 minutes. That was an interesting day. So here we have the sequel to a game I played last year called RIIIP, which was very weird. I don't know if that one had an ending, but I'm seeing here this one, now we've got a third one of these. I don't remember there being a first. Maybe there was a first, but I only remember playing one other like this. But this was an interesting experience. We got a knock button this time. Okay, so that's the new feature here is the ability to knock. That wasn't there in the previous one. New Action 52, kind of. If Action 52 was like 25 games set out to be played over each day of December. Yeah, sort of like that. They still the hand animation for 7th Guest? Is that what that looks like? I've never played 7th Guest. I know what that is, but... Alright, let's see what this is. So the first year we had, it was a Christmas tree, and then the second one was like a mountain. This one's like a city theme for some reason. Alright, so I have to... Hang on. Make sure this captures. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's get some game audio in here too. Now, usually I've started the stream with the Madvent stuff, but I thought I wanted to get Fan Hourglass out of the way, hence why we're doing this before. But I think when we do tomorrow's with Phoenix Wright, I'm probably going to start the stream with that before we go into Phoenix Wright. So I never understood what exactly I was doing in the last one. Like, you've got this weird corruption anomaly chasing me. We have to like walk around and find where the fabric of reality is weakest, so we can just rip through it and fall into the next stage. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. Is there a... Oh, that closes it. Whoops. I was hoping there was a menu so I could up sensitivity, but apparently that was asking for too much. Give me a second here to relaunch the game, because I'm dumb. I was looking for a menu, and I couldn't find a menu. Hang on. Where's number 1? We're skipping ahead here by accident. That's my fault. There we go. Okay, try that again. I'm just gonna live with the low sensitivity. I've never played 7th Guest. No. I played a lot of point and clicks as a kid, but I mean, I was a kid, so, you know, a lot of the time, a lot of those point and clicks, as much as I like those games, number 1, I was playing these games in like 2000, so stuff like that is a bit older. Number 2, I was like 6 years old. I would probably have not been allowed to play something like 7th Guest. Sounds like paper back there. We got like a party going on here. Oh, wait, you can't see. Shit. Oh my god. It's not... Okay, hang on. Game capture's on. Why is game capture... It's weird, because the only source I have on is the one for game capture, and yet it's able to capture this menu. So hang on a second. Why did it not just capture the game? I just assumed it was capturing the game. Yeah, it's not capturing the game. Okay, now we're good. Right? Yes. We have audio. Okay. 3 false starts. This one's for real. I mean, I had it working the first time, but I got greedy with my want of increased mouse sensitivity. Can we rip open the fridge? Nice. No leftovers in this one. I love the hands, though. Something about the hands is just really perfect for this kind of game. So the thing I found with the previous game, and I don't know if this one's going to do it too, was eventually it looked like it just looped. Or it seemed that way. It did get harder. And if you get caught by the creature anomaly thing, you do start all over. So I'm not sure if it's just like meant to be arcadey in that you're supposed to like just go in as far as you can and see how far you can get. I don't know if there actually was an end, but I played the thing for like half an hour and I couldn't find it, and I'm about to get caught here because I don't know where I'm supposed to rip. Oh, it can go here, I guess. Here we go. Oh, and there's a jump button too. I don't remember there being jump before. Can't walk into that. Those are new. Like, you'd think I'd just be able to walk through there. The environments here are definitely a lot different. Like, they were more... It was more like a house in the last one. This one's more like... I don't know what this is. This feels more like I'm going through the back rooms. Well, this would have been made in 2023, so that kind of checks out. Yeah, like, I'm not sure if there's, like, a logic to how you're supposed to figure out where you can rip. Oh, there we go. Like, see, that... I don't know why I could have ripped there. That looked like any other part of the wall. Yeah, now we're in like a restaurant. So I guess the last one was house themed. This one, oh, okay. I didn't do anything. I just walked. Perfect. Good. Speedrun enabled. I'm playing this game much better than I was playing Phantom Hourglass, that's for sure. Can we rip the door? No. Oh, there we go. Rip the spider web. Yeah. See, like, that makes sense. It makes sense I should be able to rip the spider web. Like, it's not really because the textures are warping. You think that might be a thing. Or corrupted, even. Can't rip that. Rip a window? Oh. I guess I got caught? Oh, we just restart the level now. Okay. So this one has checkpoints. It's a lot more forgiving than the last one. We might be able to actually beat this one. Maybe. Oh, more spiderweb. Perfect. Oh. How many layers of the back rooms do we have to get through before we escape this hell? Anyone with backrooms lore knowledge here know which layer I'm on? Is this the party layer? Well, we're at an arcade. I don't know if there's an arcade layer. Probably is. Kind of a messy one, though. As if there's any consistent... I mean, there's a wiki. Apparently, according to some people, there is a consistent lore. They treat it like SCP, except if every SCP was like some sort of liminal space photograph. And then they just go from there. Oh yeah, that's right, we can crouch too, which means I can just get stuck in a corner. Excellent. I don't know, I just like the environments. I don't need no monster chasing me. Kind of ruins the feel of it, I think. Even if that maybe was the intent. Almost looks like I can go through the floor here, but I'm not sure. I keep sinking down. What can I rip? Can I rip the doors? Is it that straightforward? No. That thing's probably right behind me, but I have no idea where I'm going. I'm stuck. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. I didn't check behind the bar. Or reception. Yo, can I have, like, a hockey pencil and one of those little parachute guys? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was the bad thing. That wasn't the good thing. Damn. It was right here the whole time, right behind me. No? Okay. Any air hockey table, maybe? Like, I don't know. If there was a clue in the last game or this one as to like where I'm supposed to go, something I can watch for, I don't know what that is. I can climb around on all the pool tables. I didn't check over here. Nothing. See, I think this is what I ran into with the last one too. Is like I thought I just reached a dead end and it was like meant to be like that. Like the only place that seems suspicious is like back here because it seems very like I'm. Can I just rip the ground? Maybe the ground is it. I've never really thought of trying the ground. But it looks like I'm sinking through the floor back there. Although being able to crouch means there's probably a couple spots I haven't really thought about yet. Oh yeah, we have the ability to knock too. What does that tell me though? Are we looking for like hollow spots? Is this like when you like poke the wall in the Ocarina of Time to look for bombable areas? Oh. Okay, I can just walk through the wall apparently. Now we're in some crusty basement or a jail cell. Not sure which. Probably basement. Maybe it's that house with like the miles upon miles of pornography and that strange bathtub right in the center of it all. That's like the best video game environment. Surprisingly, I've yet to see to this day anyone turn that into like a Counter-Strike map. I think it's a Gary's Mod map. But that house is amazing. Well. Don't think I was supposed to... Oh, no. I found a shortcut. We did a speedrun trick after all. I thought I broke the game. But no. Okay, no, it wasn't a shortcut. It just respawns you. Cool. Good. Here I was thinking maybe I found a cheat. In here. This looks perfect. Yes! Finally, I was able to use logic. So we went from like weird shops and warehouses to, I guess, kind of a mansion. The Resident Evil mansion. Oh. No, that was the monster, I guess. Back here? Oh, we replaced all the ornaments with skulls. Perfect. Let me out! Oh, here we go. No? What do you mean, no? There's a big gaping hole there. Telling me I can't go out that way? Ah! Try that again. We can go this way. There is no flashlight though. That's not until RIIP 4. RIIIP. Like, smack the floor. Like, I'm guessing I'm supposed to listen for like hollow things, right? But the issue is like, if you knock somewhere that's like internal, Like, if it's a wall to another room, then obviously it's gonna sound hollow. Because there's a room on the other side. But I guess I'm supposed to, like, figure out where the outside walls are and then listen for hollow things. Oh, here's the bathroom. We found it. I win. That's the ultimate goal right there. That other game we played during the demo disc. What was it called? The one that that had, like, it was a puzzle game. You're on the boat and you're going to the lighthouse or something. I think it had something to do with a sun. That's got, like, more pixels than this game. And that's saying something. Maybe this is where we're going. Big old pile of skulls. Can't climb that. At least not very well. Oh, this must be it. We got vampires. Perfect. Let me in. Okay, we got some continuity. There's the coffin. What is this place? I don't know what all this is. Some sort of lab? I guess the lack of pixels definitely makes it more interesting. Really makes you... It leaves it open for interpretation. Like, look at all those washing machines back there. What's that all about? How do I get over there? Why is there like 20 washing machines? Is this a laundromat for vampires? Oh. Okay. Oh, that was it. Yeah, I completed this one and I still don't have any idea what's going on. That's it. Game closed. We ripped through reality and we returned to our home, the laundromat. Guy probably like sniffs dry cleaning soap, and that's how he stays alive. Alright, well, I'm glad I was able to at least complete that one, because the last time we played one of those, it was almost impossible to beat. A Mad Christmas Carol. Why does it look like the meme image of, like, the PTSD Vietnam vet? With, like, except it's clouds in the back, it's not an explosion. But it really does look like that. Okay, well, whatever this one is, stay tuned for this before we finish off Case 5 of Phoenix Wright. Well, I don't know if we're going to finish it. It depends how long the trial is. The trial is going to be... It might be 2 parts. I'm not sure. But we're going to at least start the final trial of Phoenix Wright 6-5. But we'll continue with our Madvent tradition as well. So, in the meantime, that'll be it for today. At least we finished Wind Waker, or Phantom Hourglass. Wind Waker 2. We finished Wind Waker 2. I forgot to turn the game off. It's sitting over there still, going through the title. But we'll be starting... Well, Monday's going to now be Metroid Prime 4, but we're going to be starting that Thursday. So there won't be Mario this week. We've got Metroid instead. Next week there probably also won't be Mario. I've got something else planned for Thursday as well that I kind of forgot about, but glad I just remembered. But Minecraft will still be the same. And then of course Phoenix Wright will still be tomorrow. And then throughout the month we'll be playing these as well. I'll most likely... Any day I'm not streaming, I'm gonna try and get a video out of that day's game. I'm not gonna try and double up. We're not gonna like stuff them all together. So any day that there's not a stream, expect a video with whatever game we're supposed to be playing for Madvent that day. Although this one goes up to the 30th, so that's gonna be interesting to see. I wasn't expecting 5 bonus days on this one, but hey, that's cool. So I'm kind of looking for this. I like playing the other 2. We'll be able to do this one more time next year, unless they make a 5th one. But for now, that'll be it for tonight. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time.